Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm starting a bit earlier tonight. In the hopes that, well, let's see. 2 out of the last 2 nights, my internet dropped out at the same time. It's very annoying. I guess we'll see whether it happens again tonight. That's why I'm starting a bit earlier. If it happens at 3 a.m., which is when it was, then, I don't know, we'll have a bit of an earlier time. Sorry for that. Not much I could do. I hung around to see if it would reconnect. But after I went off to make a sandwich and came back, it had not connected again. So, well, I ended the stream anyway. Nothing was really missed, though. It was pretty much when I was going to wrap it up anyway. So, yeah. Anyway, let's play some more Icewind Dale. Book got. That was the last save. Had an issue a few years back whenever your folks would wake up and boot their laptops, notebooks. It could crash your internet. It could be something like extra load on the internet. Let's see. So, yeah, this is after we had talked to... So we dealt with the freed slaves over here. Gareth, I think his name was. We dealt with the salamanders upstairs, and we talked to Vera, who was the leader, I guess, of the freed slaves. She was really hanging around just to make sure that they got out alive, and then she made her own way. Being a thief, she was able to sneak out. One of the NPCs who was with the slaves here, or the freed peoples here, was Soth. A guy called Soth, and we talked to him last time. I'm pretty sure that got caught on the stream, and he had been spending his time reading the books here, and we brought up, oh, is there any books here which would be helpful at repairing a bridge? And he said yes, in fact there was one, and he gives us this book, Engineering Manual. Now I believe there was a bit of a difficulty because I didn't talk to him before I picked up the quest to free the slaves, so I had to kind of grab his attention while all these NPCs were leaving the area. But I believe, at least in this version, which I believe is a patch, it might be a patched Icewind version. Even if you don't talk to him, it seems like he drops the book on the ground for you to pick up, so you don't need to talk to him. The book's going to be there anyway, but yeah, this is the book which you need to get from him. This ancient work is a treatise on dwarven engineering techniques. Although it is written entirely in the dwarven language, someone has inserted translation notes in several places throughout the book. This particular volume contains a detailed analysis on the construction of suspension bridges. So there we go.
I am prepared, yes?
Hello, welcome.
Is clear.
So let's get out of here.
I'm on it.
And the reason why we go through all this trouble for this book is because there's a bridge here which we need to go across. This is an interesting thing. I don't know what would happen if you didn't do this. I guess if the book's on the ground, you would be able to just go and do this later when you realize it. But because we need to get another one of these badges, there are 6 of these which we need to get. We have 1. We're going to get a second one.
Let me know what you want. I await your orders. Acknowledged.
But, like, if you didn't get the book, then you wouldn't be able to go across the bridge and get the second one. So, and it's interesting, we can go through the cave here to the next area and then go to chapter 6 while not getting this. So, I guess at some point you would find out, oh, I don't have this item, and you'd have to go back to get it. But, yeah. Anyway.
Go ahead. Understood.
There we go. We just have to stand near it. The bridge is in poor shape, but you managed to repair it using the engineering manual. And our mages leveled up. That's good. And you went up. You got 1 hit point. Very good. What do you get? What do you get? Got level 3 spells. So I know there is going to be frost giants in here. Does slow work on them? It doesn't say it has a specific size, so we may want to use slow on them. You also have haste, which could be useful. Might memorize a haste. What's this? Greater Malison. All enemy targets in the area of effect, 30 foot, suffer a -2 on all of their saving throws. That could be useful. Minor globe of invulnerability. Yeah, get that. Get Greater Malison. That'll make our spells more effective. And we'll keep these Punch of Fire Elemental spells. Heck, I might even learn a third one. There's no limit to how many I can summon, so I will just learn as many of those as I can. Oh, hang on.
You want something?
I didn't get you other spells. What's this? Otterlook's Resilient Sphere. Sphere is completely immune to all damage. Okay. Built-in's Burning Blood. Oh, something I didn't note with this. So I was commenting the first time I saw this that it didn't seem to be very useful. Like, it's 2 rounds, and every round they take 3 to 12 points of damage. -3 save versus spell. And it seemed like a lot of effort for, you know, like 6 maximum damage, 6 minimum damage. Something it doesn't actually mention in this, which might be the case with this spell, is that it actually berserks the target because their blood's on fire, right? So it doesn't mention that here, but that would make it more effective. You could cast it on someone in the back lines, and then they go berserk and start attacking their nearby allies. It's still just a single target, so I think I might... What's this? Remove curse. We don't need that. That's confused for a group. Yeah, maybe. If your blood was on fire, you'd just keel over in pain. Yeah. I don't feel like I'd necessarily go berserk. At least not to the point of attacking other people nearby indiscriminately. Who knows? Though, I think there's a... Isn't there a vampire ability in the World of Darkness like that? For the, Oh, who are they? The vampire mages. Tremere. I think they've got a burning blood ability, which I might actually do something similar. What's this? Non-detection. No. Lightning. No. That's dire charm. Well, I guess another dire charm. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, cool. And we...
Agreed.
Yeah, because I think I remember having an ability like that in Bloodlines. Or at least, I think they've also got a spell which just makes someone explode. It might also transfer to other nearby enemies. Might be mixing things up. Anyway, Frost Giants. Oh boy. In this cave, which doesn't seem to be too big. Oh.
Onward to glorious battle!
What? I'll do that.
Ow. That's not good. Ow.
I need
I
aid.
stand ready.
I wonder if these are statted the same as the winter wolves you face in Baldur's Gate 1.
Expect no quarter.
Agreed.
Because they drop these pelts, which are quite valuable,
Yes.
but we're not going to be picking them up.
Agreed.
Wolves travel in packs. Oh, jeez.
Okay, so what do you want?
No, please. Dragon's Dogma.
Acknowledged.
The sequel of that came out. I think people are a bit iffy over it. I've only played about half, apparently,
I am
of
prepared.
Dragon's Dogma 1.
My duty is clear.
Now I will show you.
Very well.
That was kind of enjoyable.
Yes.
I think playing as a melee-focused character was kind of the wrong choice in the game, though, because apparently magic in it is a lot more fun.
I'm on it.
Dragon's Dogma is a third-person RPG. I think it's made by a Japanese company. You have pawns in your party, which are like... They're like... Going by the game's own words, they're not really people. They're like... half people. They're weird.
Yes.
And they bulk out your party, and they say stuff when you're wandering around the map to warn you about threats in the world. Watch out for wolves. Ogres are vulnerable in their eyes, or something. It's like... The cliffs here are quite steep, Arisen. Be careful, don't fall off. Like,
Let me
yes,
know what
thank
you
you,
want.
thank you. Performance was a massive issue at release, though you don't know about currently. Dragon Dogma 2 is getting a Dark Arisen update, so that's the thing. Yeah, right. I don't remember how far I got into Dragon's Dogma. I remember getting up to a point where I was attacking a griffin.
Yes.
Combat in it's pretty fun in it's got the mechanics for like jumping onto enemies and clinging onto them and moving around on their bodies and trying to stab them in vulnerable spots. Oh, we got White Worm? Hello? What's the here? It's not slave. It's not giant. What is it? What it wants? Ask it some questions. Questions it has. Ask. Who are you? I Frostbite. It not knows? Now it does. I see. What kind of creature are you? I Frostbite. Other names not have. No matter names other than Frostbite. Okay. Your lair is littered with human bones. Why? Human food. Frostbite eats. Clan eats. You eat humans? Humans, elf, gnomes, not matters, all food. Yeah, okay. Fine. I mean, they're not attacking us.
I await your orders.
White worm's got to eat, I guess. Oh, that's quite a thing. This shrine is constructed of human skulls. The body of a dead woman is draped across it.
Where they at? No problem.
Is this trapped? This is quite the sarcophagus. No, it doesn't look like it's trapped. Are they going to be upset if I loot this? Oh, running out of arrows +1. You've run out of slingstones. Drop the pearl. Well, I guess move that there.
Point me to that. Give me something hard.
What have we got? Another red potion. Potion of Power. This powerful elixir is similar to the Potion of Heroism in that it effectively raises the imbiber's level and it can be used by any character classes. This affects hit points, Thaco, and thieving abilities, although it does not raise the backstab multiplier. Oh. This effect is applied to the base before any attribute modifiers are added. Thaco, set to 80% at current base. Hit points, 20% temporary, base only. Hide in shadows, plus 20%. Pickpockets and pick locks, plus 20% too. And find, remove traps. Duration is 4 turns. Okay. I wonder if someone uses that who's not a thief, would it allow them to actually pick locks? Probably not. Got these gauntlets.
On it.
And a ring and a spell. Symbol of Pain. Level 7 spell. Sphere as Guardian. Range, Sign of Caster. Duration 2 to 20 turns. Casting time is 3. 60-foot radius. Saving throw negates. All creatures within 60 feet of the Symbol of Pain when it's invoked must make a saving throw versus spell. If failed, they are overwhelmed by pain, suffering a -4 to their attack rolls, a -2 to dexterity, and a -2 to their armor class. That's pretty great. Also, that music is quite loud. Hello, welcome. Fun fact, potions can be cursed in 2nd edition. There's no way to tell beforehand. I think we've got some. Oh, this is a, cleric spell. Oh. Oh well. I thought the symbol spells were, wizard spells. Must be another type, which is, which I'm thinking of. Oh, well, that could be useful at some point. Put the healing spell there. Yeah, I think we've got a... I might have dropped it, but we have had potions which are cursed, pretty much. You'd find, like, potion of healing, and it says, this potion is it supposedly heals you 1 to 8 points of damage. No, the color is a bit off. There's also been potions of speed, which apparently do the same. I think when I drank it, it cursed me or something. I don't remember exactly. I think most of the ones I got, I just sold. I don't have any at the moment. Ring of Holiness. Honorary Ring of Sune. Rings of this type were given to faithful priests of Sune, who demonstrated actions of astounding integrity and kindness. Grants an extra spell of each level from 1st to 4th. Only usable by clerics and druids. And also, no alignment restrictions. That's nice. I'm sure Sune won't mind if we wear this ring. We can drop this. Let's see. Get another healing spell. No, not Glyph of Warding. Remove paralysis. Get some healing there. Nice. Any cursed item would appear as beneficial item when identified. Good old masculinity, femininity that exists altogether will not appear as such when identified. Right, yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah, in this... It would let you equip a cursed item when it's unidentified. But then it would be like, oh no, it's cursed and you can't remove it. But once you identify it, you would know that it's cursed. Like the... Oh, what is it? Great Sword of Berserking or something like that. Bastard Sword of Berserking? It's like +1/+4 Berserking or something like that. It's cursed! It's a great sword. It's a great, two-handed sword, but yeah, it makes the character go berserk when they're in combat, which is not very useful. People have been able to go around it, though. If you're playing a party with one person in, it can be useful in that way, because you don't have to worry about attacking your own party members. Let's see, what's this? Gauntlets of Infernal Damnation. Cursed by a malefic priestess of Bashaba, goddess of bad luck, these hard black leather gloves affix themselves to whoever tries them on. Speaking of cursed items, despite the extremely nasty nature of the gloves, wealthy adventurers sometimes buy the distinctive gauntlets to place in their treasure hoards, waiting for a greedy thief to try them on. Cursed. Shroud of flame on the wearer. Interesting. So, I wonder, does that deal damage to me while I have them equipped, or will that deal damage to people around me?
I think I'm ready.
Okay, yeah, right. It's just, you're on fire. Does it deal damage constantly, or?
Yes.
Or that's it. I just take 8 damage and that's done. It seems like it only does the effect once, unless it's waiting for a whole turn. Interesting, it doesn't have the cursed icon on the portrait there. Oh well. Man. If it was like a flame aura, that would be more useful. Yeah, well. I guess we'll hold on to those. We can sell them. Oh, we also got this spear last time too, which is pretty nice. +3, fire resistance, 5% chance to deal some cold damage. Pretty good speed, but it's a spear.
Alright.
I am prepared. Agreed.
Oh, hello. That is those are some big dudes. There is a cave over there. Let's go have a look at that. Spell has duration. It will be cancelled if you make a save. Oh, okay. So it like keeps hitting you until you make a save, and then that's it. Okay. Yeah, I guess it could be useful if I wanted to deal with some trolls nearby and take some damage in the meantime. Such as, well, speaking of trolls.
Yes?
I stand ready.
Let me know what you want. Acknowledged.
At your eye.
Want something? Yes? Indeed. Time for some action.
I await. My aim shall be true.
What?
Don't attack my mage.
What is it? I mean, very well.
Watch your back.
Oh, there's more trolls over there. Great.
Go ahead.
My sword, it shall be done. Okay, so what do you want? Whatever.
I'm ready. So be it.
I'm listening. To arms!
I think I'm acknowledged.
Stand and deliver.
Yeah, I've been making good use of the prayer
No
and
problem.
various buff spells like that. What we just had on. Oh, come on. It's lying on the ground. It should have been dead.
I am prepared. Onward to glorious battle!
I think there's a dead dragon in here.
Acknowledged.
A lot of trolls.
Point me to on it.
Just say the word.
I'm on it.
Yes? Let me know what you want.
Save me. If I must. On it. Yes. I'll do my bit.
Please don't attack my mages. Oh, you sod. Fine, we'll buff up a bit more before going in there.
I am prepared. I hope.
Yes, in no time.
You want something?
Yes.
That one. That one.
Yes? Let me know what you want. Agreed.
Okay.
What if I must?
No, I want you to go summon this.
Okay, so what do you want? Sure. Watch your back.
What is it? I'm here. I will do as you wish.
I am on it.
I'm listening. Why not?
So be it. I await your orders.
What do you want? Yes.
Go ahead.
Attack that. Very good. Attack that one.
Your command. I'm on it.
Yeah, I'm here.
I think I'm ready. Understood.
Okay.
I am acknowledged.
To arms! Attack!
Yes?
Yeah, keep attacking that. Go for the snow trolls. Rather than the ice trolls.
Agreed.
I stand ready. I am on it. At your command, I shall see to it.
Let me know what you want.
Expect no quarter.
Yes. My aim shall be true. Agreed. Go ahead. Understood.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Ooh. Big. Oh. Hello. Black Ice Knight. Well, I don't like the look of that.
Your command? I'll do it. I think I'm ready. Acknowledged.
Eat whatever.
Yes.
These poor Yeti. There's another cave exit over there. Oh, I guess it goes into the next room. There's actually two down there?
Let me know what you want.
Oh, I see. We've like teleported on the map. Sure. I do like the scale of this dragon's skeleton. Like, the thing is absolutely massive.
Here I come. Well,
Yes. I await your orders. Understood. Go ahead.
Okay,
Yes.
let's see. Who are these dudes and how much are they going to
Your command. Yes.
punch my face in? Oh, I see. There's a mage. So, at last we meet. I am Kontik, and I greet you. You expecting me? Oh yes, your coming was foretold to me. I've been waiting for your arrival. By whom? The goddess. She cast her gaze into the future and saw our paths cross here. Thus, she bid me to journey here, to await your coming. Which goddess? Why, Auril, of course. She welcomes you. The Frost Maiden. To what does she welcome me? To the chill of her embrace, to the cold of her bosom, and to the black ice of her frozen heart. She has prepared a place of honor for the bastards who slew her chosen, Lysan. Did you think you could slay a child of Auril and not feel her wrath? Die, wretched fools. Die that Auril may feast on your souls. Oh, if anyone's to die here, it's going to be you. Okay. Well, looks like we upset some people.
What?
Though I think Auril is probably, like, permanently upset. Modus operandi and all. Just always mad.
I am prepared. My
Stand
ancient
and deliver.
What is it?
okay, so what do you want?
Actually, no, you cast haste.
I'm here.
You cast a fire elemental.
Just say the word.
They are hurting a bit. Where's the mage? Go for the mage. He's down there. We can't actually see him.
Let me know what you want.
Jim.
I will do as you wish.
Hopelessness down there?
I await your orders. Yes. What do you want?
Slow. Well, we slowed down these ice knights.
Your command. Into the fray!
Where they at? No problem.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's see. Barely injured. You've got a
Point me
protection
to
from
a
magic,
fight.
protection from missiles on you? Let me see. I think that's what that
I'm
is.
gonna Fight.
No, no, no. Keep punching her. There we go.
I am prepared.
Well, I'm sure Oral is
Yes? That sounds
Just
reasonable.
over the moon about us
Let me know
now.
what you want. I await your orders. I hear you.
Me?
Into the fray!
To 'em. Fight time.
Okay, take those off.
Ready for battle.
If you don't want me to keep killing your followers, just stop sending them to me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Oral is one of those gods where it's like... You more give honor to her to try and offset her just like wrecking your day. A bit like Unbelief for the sea. Where sailors give tribute to Umberlee before they go on a journey, so that she doesn't so that it lowers the chance of her sending a storm to sink the ship, but she may very well just do so just because. What's
Go
this,
ahead.
repeated themes and
I'm on
gods?
it. Your command? My duty is clear.
I don't know too much about Lovatar. Also, hello, welcome. The name's familiar, but Mistress of Pain. Oh, okay. I don't really remember that one, so... What's this? Skydrop gem. Comes from, apparently, the shifting sands of the Anarok Desert and other places. You have a ring, another ring, mage robe, a helmet, Breath of Oral. Contic, servant of Oral, once wielded this blade. It has been enchanted with several beneficial magics. It's a +3 sword, intelligence +1, charisma -1, 100% cold resistance. Ooh, that's nice. 50% fire resistance penalty, though. You take more damage from fire resistance. More resistance from fire damage. You can cast Code of Cold twice per day. That'd be useful to back up with, like, Snillock's Snowball Swarm, because then you could just drop that on top of the character wielding this. Deals piercing damage. Oh, it's a dagger. Okay. And the extra intelligence is nice too. What have you got? Life dagger. More hit points. Oh, it's cursed. It doesn't mention that there. Oh, well. Sure, I'll keep that on, I guess. Oh, that means that you can't use your sling. Well, yeah, it's got negative penalties on it. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't necessarily mean that it's cursed. There are other weapons we've had with negative bonuses, I'm pretty sure, which haven't been cursed. I feel like we've had. I don't know. Anyway, might not have been as heavy of a penalty. One of the Finnish deities taken to D&D, just like Meliki. Right, okay. Yeah. Cribbing from different places? Who are they? Games Workshop? No, all these places had to take stuff from inspiration from different things. It is funny though. I didn't realize that. Do I want that on? Oh, I can remove curse spell if need be. I guess you can put that up there now because you're not going to be making use of it anytime soon. I'm going to find out that all of the items she has are cursed. Kontik's Ring of Wizardry. Kontik, a powerful wizard in the surface of Oral, claimed this ring from a defeated enemy wizard, Nil the Infernal, an archmage who specialized in fire magic. Nil created the ring over a period of 5 years. I don't think there's a god which is focused on, like, spreading fire, like Oral spreads cold. Not to the same degree. There might be, like, a god of volcanoes or something. Nil created the ring over a period of 5 years. The powerful item aided Nil in his far-ranging travels. Unfortunately for Nil, it did not protect him from Kontik's powerful minions and spells. It is constructed of an extremely unusual greyish-white metal called tungsten. Doubles the amount of first-level spells a mage can memorize. Doubles the amount of second-level spells a mage can memorize. That's pretty damn nice. What have you got? Strength +1. And +2 save versus spell. That will give you 10 level 1 slots and 8 level 2 slots for the moment. I could give that to basically anyone and it would benefit them. Just magic missiles out the wazoo. I'll give it to Meiji, I think. There you go. And actually get some lux. We don't really need protection from petrification at the moment. And no, not that. Strength? Oh, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Magic Missile spell is obviously one of the best spells in 2nd edition. It is so useful. Just guaranteed damage, pretty much. 1d4 plus 1 points of damage. And then you get an extra missile every 2nd level. Up to 5. So it remains useful. And it counts as multiple hits as well, which is good for getting rid of mirror image. Robe of the Evil Archmagi. Armor class 5, magic resistance 5%, saving throw +1. Only usable by evil aligned characters. Meiji is evil aligned. He's got this Necromancer's robe, which gives him +3 bonus versus paralyzed, poison, and death magic. This is better, I think, for these. Yeah, wear that. You get some nice red trim. Drop the static dagger. We don't need that. Ring of protection +2. Very cool. Let's see. You don't have any rings, but you've got a cloak, which I think will stop you from wearing that. Yes. So the cloak gives you 1. If I put that on, that gives you 2. This gives you save versus paralyzation, 30 cold and fire resistance, which is pretty useful. Stupid inventories. Drop that. Drop that. I'm not using these spells. Can you wear this? You cannot. Why? It's going to be because of your shield? No, your armor. Your armor. Okay, well, the armor is far better. Don't think we need this. He says, not willing to let anything go. You can't wear that because you're wearing armor, stud leather armor +2. You can wear it. Somehow. Well, I guess you don't have a ring of protection. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, you can make use of that. And this helmet. Also, did you get any new slots because you went up in intelligence? No. I do have that. Oh no, the spell wasn't a mage spell. Fun fact, you can try and wear the robe of evil archmage in tabletop. It's not an evil character, it would just hurt you.
I think I'm agreed. Onward! Glorious battle! Yeah, done. I am prepared. My duty is clear.
I remember in Baldur's Gate 1, I think the wizard in the oh, what's it called?
Yes? Agreed.
The he looks at his map. High Hedge sold them all, I think. Or maybe it was the Mage Tower in Baldur's Gate. Not the Mage Tower, the shop which sold them. Anyway, they were very expensive and they were very enticing. Because you see all 3 of them and you're like, ooh. Patriot's Helm. This helm was worn by the dwarven warrior Daniel Silverfrost, king and martyr of the lost dwarven city-state of Silverrock. Daniel's deeds are not as well known as those of many other heroic dwarves, but that is perhaps because his kingdom died with him. His nation suffered heavy losses when trolls and giants attacked it over 1,000 years ago in the nearly forgotten War of Curdling Blood. The war between the tribes of monsters and the kingdom of Silverrock was waged over 15 years. Daniel never attempted to flee his kingdom, seek the aid of neighbouring countries, or abandon his people, despite the fact that many of his subjects did indeed flee. Daniel remained in Silverrock until the very end. Before the final battle of the terrible war, Daniel told his people, "When you see this plume on me head fall, I want you to make sure that our people don't bow like gold, but then... want to make sure that our people don't bow like gold, but that they break like iron." Almost as soon as the battle was joined, Daniel charged to the front of the fray and leapt into the talons of a dozen trolls. The moment his plume disappeared from sight, every man, woman, and child remaining in Silverrock poured out of the fortified caverns and dragged down as many trolls and giants as they could. barrels of flaming oil was dumped all over Danel's palace and the common areas in the city, consuming as many dwarves and trolls and terrible frost giants. In the end, the monsters had achieved a Pyrrhic victory. The dwarven city was a smouldering ruin from which little treasure, no slaves, and no food could be taken. Many trolls died of starvation that winter, and when they turned on their giant allies for sustenance, the entire army fell into disarray forever. Armor class bonus, too. That's pretty nice. Apparently not protection from critical hits, though. You have a helmet which is not magical. Yeah, it's even got a cross on it. How suitable. We'll drop that.
What you want, will do.
Is there anything... Are these trapped? No? Ooh, spells. Ooh, I think we've found the water we needed for the garden. Back at the Severed Hand. Let me see. These stupid arrows. Take out so much inventory space.
Yes? Won't take long.
Okay, you've got the potion of mirrored eyes.
Where they at? Will do.
Barrel of pure water. This barrel contains some of the purest water in the land. Melted from ice, it contains no impurities that would be found in normal sources of water. It's so pure. Anyway.
Point me to a fight.
Who can carry the barrel? It does weigh like 25 pounds. What's this? Globe of Invulnerability. This spell is similar to the fourth level wizard spell, Minor Globe of Invulnerability, except that it protects the caster from 4th level spells as well. Chain Lightning. This spell releases a burst of electrical energy at a target. Unlike the Lightning Bolt spell, however, once the bolt strikes the initial target, the electricity then jumps to the next nearest creature, friend or foe, losing a small amount of energy with each additional strike until it is expended. The bolt initially inflicts 1 to 6 hit points of electrical damage per level of the caster, to a maximum of 12 to 72 points of damage. Each jump the bolt makes reduces the damage by 1 to 6. Each creature that is hit is allowed a saving throw versus spell for half damage. It's actually a fair amount of damage. 72 and then reduce that by 6. Each jump. I don't think we need Terrakin's Key anymore. We've been through there. Who wants these? What have you got? You've got the Minor Globe of Invulnerability. I think I'm going to teach you Globe of Invulnerability. Though I could spread it across both of them. That way one would be immune to 3, the other one would be immune to 4. Yeah, do that. And Chain Lightning, that is a level 6 spell. Which we can't cast yet. You got Anti-Magic Shell. Yeah, you can learn Chain Lightning. Okay, cool.
Let me know what you want. Acknowledge.
What have we got in here? Another spell. That is a Potion of Regeneration. Potion of Stone Form. Someone's got those. You. Storm Giant Strength. Otilux Freezing Sphere. The spell fires an orb of cold at a creature that inflicts 3 to 6 points of cold damage per level of the caster. If the target makes its saving throw, however, they have dodged the orb and avoided all damage. 3 to 6 points of cold damage per level of the caster. Right, so level 6, that would be 36 total. Yeah. Or half that. You can learn that, I guess. Another level 6 spell.
I await your orders. That sounds reasonable.
Okay. I had a fire going here. I guess Auril would be a bit upset at that. Maybe it's a cold fire. It doesn't provide heat. Level of caster means character level, not spell. Yes. I was just thinking because it requires 6th level, you would need to be at minimum level 6 to be able to cast it, I think. Or hang on. No, when do you get 6th level spells? That would be level 12? Hang on, let me check that. Per level of the caster. Okay, so right. So it'd be twice what I said, 36. 72. Okay.
Okay, so what do you want?
I think. Math is hard. Hello, welcome.
Yes.
What have we got over here? More of the dragon. More followers of Auril? No, there is a winter wolf. This filthy hide looks like it's used as a bed. Oh, hello. Oh, frost giants with their doggos. They're not bothering me, so I'm not going to bother them. Davin, slaves. Did you escape only to get caught again? No, these are different guys. This is the skull of a gigantic beast, possibly a dragon. Maybe. It might be a dragon. It looks dragon-esque. 6th level spells magic is bordering on god tier magics. It's getting there, but yeah, like 9th level, as Ariel says, is like the really crazy magic. That's like summoning demons from the hills and such. What's this thing? A sack. Do you mind if I take that? Dart of Stunning. Damage 1 to 3. Save versus spell will be stunned for 7 rounds. Okay. That's pretty nice. We got a potion of magic shielding and a potion of invulnerability. Do I have some of those already? I don't think so.
Your command? I think I'm ready. Acknowledged.
This makeshift bed is covered with filth and mold. This filthy hide looks like it's used as a bed. Funny that they're not even bothered by me wandering around. I like that you can see the entire dragon now. There's its tail all the way around. So it's absolutely huge. How am I going to want to do this? I'm not ignoring them. I'm looking at the situation before I decide to talk to them. Because talking to them could make me have to make a decision which I can't back out of. So, you know, I'm evaluating the situation.
I am prepared.
I'm probably going to end up killing all of these frost giants. Who are we looking for here? Jarek, or something like that, I think the leader of the frost giants are. I believe he killed his father for the position. Frost giants. Ugh.
Yes, my duty is clear.
So the giants have new lackeys. What is it that you want from me? I don't serve them. I find that hard to believe, but let us suppose for the moment that it is true. What do you want from me? Ask the questions. Who are you? My name's Devin Berenson. I am at your service. What are you doing here? I am a slave. As a matter of fact, all the people that you see here are slaves. However, we will not be slaves for much longer. Why? Every day the giants come here and take one of us away. Whoever is taken is not seen again. Our numbers are dwindling, so it's only a matter of time before we are slaves no more. What happens to the ones who are taken away? They're sacrificed to some creature that lives here in the caverns. I know this because the giants gloat over our fate as they lead their chosen victim off. Might be those white worms. There's a terrible fate that none should suffer. I will end it if it is in my power. I pray that this is not some evil game of deception that you are playing with me. If what you say is true, then by all means go and slay the beast. Where can it be found? I'm not certain. The south upon leaving the cave. Okay, fine. Do you have anything else to say? I'll ask you some more questions. Do you know anything about the caverns? I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can tell you. Okay. I haven't been around to have a look. I haven't had a guided tour. What can you tell me about the giants? They've shown themselves to be brutal, cruel, and stupid. However, at times they show cunning that astounds me, considering their lack of intelligence. I know nothing more of them. I thought frost giants were fairly intelligent, actually. Not like hill giant stupidity. I guess more, they wouldn't be so much stupid as just brutal. Right? When you're that big and you've got that amount of strength, you don't necessarily need to be careful in your application of force to solve a problem. Skeleton over there, I find it fascinating. Do you know anything about it? That skeleton. I feel shivers travel up my spine every time I lay eyes upon it, but I have no idea what it is. I suppose it could be the remains of a great worm. Perhaps that is why this is known as Worm's Tooth Glacier. Who's to say? Why does it frighten you? A man spends a lifetime hearing tales of such creatures, and in that lifetime he will see nary a one. Tales of the boogeyman, ghosts and dragons. In time you begin to think that they are nothing but tales spun to frighten small children. I never believed in dragons till I saw that skeleton. Now I wonder just how many of those other tales may be true, and what really lies out there in the world. Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess we're in a different situation, having killed quite a few ghosts by now. Not a dragon yet, though. Okay, that's all. I have no more questions.
Let me know what you want.
It is pretty impressive. The skeletal claw protrudes from the rock wall and into the ice of the floor.
Yes.
This huge vertebrae are half buried in the ice and snow. You can vaguely see their outline in the ice below. Have anything to say about the rest of this? No. Oh. Okay, well, so he's obviously talking about this over here. So what I'm wondering about how I want to approach this situation. If I go down there and kill the white worm, I'm wondering whether that will cause the giants to become hostile with me, and then I'll have to like fight my way up here, and they might be dead by the time I get here. Whereas if I just attack them outright here, then I can work my way down to the white worm and make sure that the slaves are all safe. What have you got to say for yourself? What in the nine hells do you want? I've got some questions. Get on with it. Who are you? Gorg. That's my name. Okay. What are you doing down here? See the pen over there? I'm watching those good-for-nothing slaves. Well, they were good for nothing. We found a use for them, though. What's that? We feed them the frostbite, you know, keeps them in line. What do you mean you feed them? Just what I said. You got a hearing problem or something? We feed the slaves frostbite, and that keeps him and his kind in line. What is frostbite? Humph. Go find out yourself, small one. Go back to the throne room, and on the way out, turn left, and then turn right at the shrine. You'll find out who frostbite is then. He did capitalize his name there. I do not know where the throne room is. Could you direct me? Go past the slave pen and follow the passage to the left. It will lead you to the throne room. Okay. What can you tell me about the caverns? Ah, look around. Small one, you'll learn more than you want to know about these caverns. I've nothing to tell you. Okay, fine. Well, good conversation. Yeah, I'm surprised he's just like, oh, small people, great, I'm gonna eat you. Throne room? This banner displays shows a symbol composed of a double-bladed axe inside a circle about a pair of clenched fists. Ugh. Text getting a bit confusing to read. This huge chair is constructed from the hide of some animal stretched over bone. I'm guessing you're the leader. What do we have here? Another slave for the pens, perhaps? Speak up. What do you want? I seek the one in charge. Jorel, that's his name. Well, you found him. I'm Jorel Frostbeard and I rule here. What do you want of me? I see no symbol of office, no title. By what right do you rule? This badge gives me the right, small one. It's a symbol given to all lieutenants in service to the master. Where once my father held it, now I hold it. That's all I wanted to know. Okay. Oh yeah, don't worry. I am totally considering killing them. It's just considering how I'm going to approach the combat, right? I could attack Jorel right there, surrounded by other giants, or I could attack Gorg up here, all on his own, and then take the rest of them one at a time more. Right? I think I'm going to do that. Or kill Frostbite first. Frostbite doesn't seem to be part of the giants, so I feel like I'm going to leave him until after I've dealt with the giants. It seems like he's the whatever he is, some kind of frostworm or whatever, just lives in the cave, and the giants just happen to be here as well. So I'm assuming he won't go hostile with the rest of the giants. They were feeding the slaves to the frostworm, or whatever he is. Okay, very good.
Your command, yes.
Hey, buddy. Hey, check this out. Bam. Dead. What's he got? He has a battle axe and a sky drop gem.
I am prepared.
I guess we have to assume that the battle axe is a massive battle axe.
Yes.
Unless he's just wielding a normal sized battle axe. Yep, they're all upset.
Yes.
I'm
Careful.
on it.
Let me know what you want.
What?
How much do we get for killing each of these? 7,000 experience?
Understood.
Hey, come over here. I like how detailed their models are.
Your command. Agreed. Onward to glorious victory!
Well,
I'm here.
I think I'm... I am prepared.
They're not really proving to be too much of a challenge.
Understood.
Though, you know,
Ready and willing.
I'm on it.
we are hasted
Let me know what you want.
and buffed quite a lot.
I await your orders. Go acknowledged. Your command.
We can loot everything afterwards.
Onward to glorious battle! I think I'm ready. I am prepared. I hope.
Ready for that. Give me something harder.
Yes?
I'm here.
Let me know what time to test my mettle. My duty is clear.
Stand and deliver.
What do you want?
I await your orders. My duty is clear.
Yes, I hear you.
I'm listening.
Quick,
Will do.
before my, what's it called, wears off.
Where they at? No problem.
Well, okay, haste is worn off. I do have another haste spell.
Point. That's easy.
I think I'm ready. What?
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
I am prepared. Understood.
Okay, that doesn't make us not tired. Now our fire elemental is hasted. Very good.
Yes? Let me know what you want. That sounds reasonable.
Ow. Okay, yeah, they're not hostile.
What is it? On it.
I
Okay.
can go no further. I need to sleep before I await your orders.
We'll deal with you two.
Fight. Give me something
Go
harder.
ahead, my duty is clear.
I'm looking for the creature that slays to be sacrificed to. Is that you? Yes, Jorl said. Yes, food, Frostbite eat, clan eats. Yes, that must come to an end. End? Not tell Frostbite end. It won't end. Frostbite gives it end. Die. So be it.
Your command.
They're using the Wyvern
Ready in no time.
model from Baldur's Gate 1. But I don't think they're really...
I'm here.
That's supposed to be Wyverns.
What you want? No problem.
Yeah, it wasn't that tough.
I am...
Very good. Situation resolved.
Understood. Let me know what you want. Acknowledged.
Did you drop anything? No. Okay.
I await your orders.
ready.
Now let's go loot all of these giants.
Go ahead. Agreed.
Two-handed axe. This mighty weapon consists of a haft several feet long, topped with a heavy blade. The axe may be double-bitted, with blades on both sides of the haft, or it may only have a single blade. It is an unwieldy weapon, but a skilled warrior can strike blows of tremendous strength with it. 1d10 slashing, two-handed. Uses axe, 9 speed factor. I don't think I've seen one of these before. What model does that use when it's equipped? Oh, Helmet, of course. Okay.
Aye.
Sure.
Your command?
That makes a bit more sense for them to be wielding than just a battle axe. Ooh, loot. Drop those. There's his icon. And some
I
chainmail.
think I'm ready. Agreed.
We get some experience for getting his sigil. Yeah, I assume the frost giants would take extra damage from
What do you want? If I
fire
must,
damage. I'm not actually too sure on that.
I'm on it.
Like, they don't really deal
Yes.
cold damage. They would have
Let me find
resistance
something
to
I can.
cold. But I mean, it made sense to me, so.
Let me know what you. That sounds.
Do you want to have a really hilarious lethal party? Just have people dual wield while hasted. Melted away bots get to end boss that way. Yeah, dual wielding is really powerful.
I await your orders.
Unfortunately, I can't dual wield in this
I
game.
must have rest.
Yes.
Otherwise, I certainly would be making a use of it with some of the characters. I'll be working towards slaying the beast that the slaves are being sacrificed to. Yes, and I have slain the beast. That's excellent news. You have saved us from a horrible fate. However, we're still in a desperate situation since the giants hold us captive here. Yeah, sure. But I think I know how it may be accomplished. Oh? Please tell me. There are only two paths out of here. One lies through the heart of the giant's domain, and they know we cannot pass through without being seen. The other is a small cave to the north of here. Giants only place one guard upon it. On us to prevent us from entering the cave and gaining our freedom. They could have done a bit more checking over the text here. Do you know what lies within this cave? Well, no. Perhaps you should start your quest by scouting the cave and removing any hazards there before removing the guard. I've done so already. You need fear nothing in the cave. That's good news indeed. Then you need only eliminate the guard without alerting the giants. I've already done so. Seems there are no obstacles to your freedom. You can even leave through the front door. All the giants are dead. I killed them all. Every single one of them. My friend, that is excellent news. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me for cutting our conversation short, but we will be leaving now. Thank you for all that you have done for us. Farewell. Hooray! Experience.
Must rest so I can fight more.
Didn't even give me any items, but oh well.
Go ahead.
I guess the satisfaction of a job well done is reward enough of its own. Let's see, we get another proficiency point. What do I want to put it in? Axes, I think. And you, Brand, you don't have anything. There we go. Niket. Put them into stealth. Missile weapons, I guess. You don't imagine Slates of Frost Giants have a lot of material wards to give. Look, I expect 5,000 gold pieces. And some kind of magical item. You must have had something hidden away. Let's see. Warhammer. Redemption. This Warhammer was enchanted by the Church of Torm for returning charmed wayward combatants to their standard allegiance. High Priests of Torm typically held the hammer in battle, keeping an eye out for anyone who might be swayed to attack his or her comrades through magic. Redemption was lost when the last High Priest to hold the weapon, Ardo Mella, was killed in the Battle of Blacklawns, 1230 DR. It's believed that agents of the draconic god Chazar dragged the weapon from the scene. Damage 1d4 plus 5, Thaco plus 4. Special dispels charm and dire charm effects on creatures hit. Right. Yes, I wasn't misunderstanding that. So it's basically like, oh, you've been charmed, bonk. Very good. Speed factor is 1. That's very fast. This isn't very useful. I guess if one of our characters gets dire charmed, then I can smack him over the head with it and get rid of it. That would be kind of useful, I guess. Plus 5, plus 4. That's a pretty good hammer, I guess. What's this? Plus 3, and it gives you extra priest spells. And this is, well, that's a corrosive hammer. It's plus 3, plus 2, and it's only for the acid damage. I was using it for the trolls. That one deals spark, lightning damage. This is plus 4, plus 5 versus elves. Horror, and also cold iron, which I still don't know what cold iron does. I guess we can keep the Warhammer on you. Jorel's Axe. This mighty weapon consists of a 5 to 6 foot haft with a very heavy blade. The axe is double bitted, with blades on both sides of the haft. Okay, generic. Jorel Frostbeard, the Frost Giant leader, wielded this axe. The weapon has been enchanted with several beneficial magics. Plus 3, Constitution plus 1, Dexterity minus 1, Speed factor is 9, it's a two-handed, unlikely to use. And also chainmail plus 2, which is woo. Hooray! We don't need that. We've got better.
Your command? I think I'm ready. That sounds reasonable.
Let's go through the rest of their sacks to see if they have any other loot.
I stand ready at your command.
I am prepared. I hope.
Me holding on to all these items. I might need them. What have you got here? Cold resistance, defense. Yeah, I guess. Forge key. I don't think we need that anymore.
Yes? Let me know what you agreed.
Some creatures that can only be hurt by cold iron or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, insects? Insect plague. The spell summons a swarm of creeping, hopping, and flying insects. All creatures within the swarm suffer 1 hit point of damage every round. Spellcasting is impossible, and any creatures of 2 hit dice or less will immediately attempt to flee the cloud as quickly as possible. Creatures of 5 hit dice or less must make a morale check to remain within the swarm. Right, I think this is actually a really good spell. Be good for a druid would cast it, because it just makes it impossible to cast spells while you're in the area of effect. But it's a cleric spell, so, or a priest spell. Cold Eyes, what do you think it is? It's a bit better against demons, unless that's a Pathfinder exclusive thing. Pretty sure it's demons. That would make sense. Because my understanding of Cold Iron in other things is that it's against a bonus of against like Fae, you know, elves and the like. More like the traditional elf, right? Not D&D elf. So against demons, that would make sense in that way.
I await your order. Go ahead. Agreed.
That's a Wand of the Heavens. Flame Strike. Who can wield that? Not usable by fighter, mage, bard, or thief. Cleric it is then. You've already got flame strike spells. What's this? Chant. Drop those. Chant's alright, but you have to stand still for the chant to work. Unlike prayer, where once you've cast it, you can move around. Hmm. You've got too many. I don't need another one of those.
I think I'm ready. My duty is clear.
Okay. I also like that the giants didn't mind me looting their stuff while they were alive. Ooh, a cloak. What's this? Cloud giant strength. Clarity. Champion strength.
I am prepared, yes? Let me know. Agreed. I await your orders.
Second edition D&D, they got rid of Demon Devil and the Tanari Demon. What they changed devils to. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, they stopped calling them demons and devils. Yeah, they call them Tanari and,
Go ahead.
something else.
Understood.
It's not Glabrazu, that's a type of demon. Because the whole, oh no, it's teaching people Satanism. So they distance themselves from it. Also, you know, it's a bit more imaginative. What's this?
Your command.
I need to rest.
Acknowledged.
What's a cloud giant strength? 23. Right. We've got the storm giant, which is 24. Sure, I guess I'll hold on to another potion. Potion of clarity. You've got that.
I am prepared. Understood.
And in here, there's some armor. Leather armor. I don't need this chainmail.
Yes? My duty is clear.
What about this dagger? It's apparently just a dagger. What's this? Oh, okay, that's the letter from Joril. We don't need that.
Let me know what you want. I'm on it.
I'm pretty sure.
I await your orders. Yes.
Ooh. Some cards.
Go ahead. Your command. My duty is clear.
Oh, you can't use that. Why can't you use that? Doesn't say that it only be used by warriors. Okay. It does say it, but only in the description. That's a +1 sword. It's a nice sword. 1 extra attack per round is pretty nice.
My sword is yours.
But yeah.
I think I'm ready. My duty is clear.
Drop these darts. I'm not using them. These ones are stunning. These ones 50% chance target is stunned. These are save versus spell will be stunned for 7 rounds. I think these are better. Okay, so we've got 2 of these now. This black steel plate bears a gold engraving of Joral's sigil, the double-bladed axe.
I am prepared. Yes, agreed.
And 2 potions. One's a potion of health, and that one's a potion of speed. Which, who's got those? Oh, we don't actually have any. You're over encumbered. No, you don't have those. I guess I had one, but I drank it. Drop one of these. Those cure disease, and we don't need both of them.
Let me know what you want.
Okay.
My duty is clear.
Have a rest. Identify these items. Dagger +2, long tooth. 1d6 +2, Thaco +2, piercing. Proficiency type daggers. I feel like there's this weapon in Baldur's Gate 2, but it's a dagger which counts as a short sword or something. No, well, it looks like a short sword. That's what it is. Got a scimitar. Cloak of protection +2. That's pretty nice for anyone who can wear it. You can wear it. You have an amulet of protection +1. So I think I'm going to give that to you. What have you got? You've already got that, and that's going to put you the same, so we may as well just sell that amulet. Leather armor +2. We don't need that. That is useless. And what about this? Frostbrand. This is a magical scimitar +3 Frostbrand. 1d8 +3. Thaco +3 bonus. Slashing. Large swords. Speed factor is 2. Okay. That's pretty nice. Just a +3 scimitar. What have you got? You've got a +3 longsword anyway, which has a chance to hold people. So you don't need to have a scimitar. And another blur deck. That can be useful. I can give this to you.
I await your orders. Go ahead.
Okay, I think that's everything around there.
Yes.
Oh, there's a little bit there which I can loot. Let's go over there and have a look at that. It just blends in, looks like everything else. That's why I mouse over everything.
Your command.
Yes, right. 444 gold. Mithril field plate armor +2. Yes, thanks. I wouldn't mind that. Drop that. We don't need that
I
dagger.
think I'm ready. I'm on it.
There's some broken armor, a gold ring, and a fire opal ring. Just normal equipment. That would give us -9 AC, but I wouldn't be able to cast spells with it on. The nice thing about this armor is that I don't think it counts as magical armor for the point of, well, maybe it does. What have you got? Mail of Life. Okay. I think we're going to swap it for that. -6. You're carrying a fair bit of stuff. Let's see. Who can carry some more stuff? You can't carry that. You're carrying 2 suits of chain armor. You can carry some stuff. Here you go. Carry some chain armor. You can't carry 2 suits of it. You can't carry that. Okay. The Cittern of War. One of the only musical instruments actively approved of by the Church of Tempus, the Cittern of War was constructed by a halfling instrument maker named Relius Blackseed. Priests of Arvarine, the Defender, blessed the Cittern with its impressive power. Relius never intended to play his magnificent creation. He eventually sold the ruddy instrument to a bard named Gallo Dearly. Gallo was a lanky, slender man, often in the company of adventurers. Though ill-suited for battle, Gallo was exceptionally gifted at putting tales of heroism to music. With the aid of the Cittern, he helped the company of Frozen Trees defeat a young green dragon in 1013 DR. His song, commemorating the occasion, was a rollicking tune called The Fight of Green 13. It is played in Central and Western taverns to this day. Casts emotion courage centered on the user. Only usable by bard. And we get a longbow. Longbow of marksmanship. Echo +3, damage +2. Speed factor is 5. What have you got? +1, +2, extremely fast. Well, that is better than the Messenger of Seth. So, I guess if I need to cast use a bow,
I am prepared.
that will be better. Anything else which I have forgotten around here? Or missed? Is there like a rock with a dragon's hoard underneath it? Oh, for Baldur's Gate 2 or later, where they actually allow you to highlight lootable containers on the map.
Understood.
Oh, you're still encumbered.
Let me know what you want. I await your
Okay,
order.
give that
Go
to me.
ahead. Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Acknowledged.
What was that message? Oh, right. Well then. That was the Frost Giants dealt with. We have our second sigil. And we can move on to chapter 6, I think. It's actually a fairly short chapter all up. It's really just this area and that cave. But we had already done some, so it was free to go. So proactive. Okay. I am just going to have a quick break. So I'll pause the recording here. And I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. We just load the game up again. There we go. Okay.
That sounds reasonable.
Onwards. Why'd I hear a door?
That sounds reasonable.
What door is out here? Oh well. This area here and this area here, I think, lead to the same place. At least they both end chapter 5. Oh, maybe not. Well then, that was interesting. Maybe because we have the object, it doesn't end to chapter 6. Let's see. Well, we do have some places we need to go. We can certainly go to Kuldahar to sell stuff. So I think I'll do that first. Then we can go to the Severed Hand. There is a shop there. We'll go to Kuldahar.
Acknowledged.
3 days and 16 hours later. Let's go up to the smithy.
Agreed.
Like to purchase some weapons. I'd like to sell some stuff. Let's see. So this is a Thaco +3, damage +2, speed factor 5. This messenger of Seth bow is damage +1, Thaco +2. Special is extremely fast. So I wondered, which one do people think would be more useful? Damage +1. I think that means this is a +1 bow, which means it wouldn't be very good for hitting. Though that would be just the arrows, wouldn't it? Dependent on the arrows which I'm using. Do I want to fire faster, or do I want to have slightly higher chance to hit? I'd say firing more arrows would be better. Price-wise, this one is higher, so going by that, it considers this one to be better. Let's sell that halberd. We'll sell the scimitar. We don't need it. We'll sell the warhammer of sparks. I'll sell the longsword of confusion. We won't sell Misery's Herald, because that's a +4 weapon, and it's got other bonuses. We'll sell the Cittern, because we don't have a druid. A bard. This is +2. Save versus wands. We don't need that. And I think I'm going to sell this. Yeah, okay. Heavy crossbow of accuracy. He does have a bunch of bolts. So I guess we'll keep that. Axe of Caged Souls. We have actually got 2 of these. So we don't need both of them. This is a +3, +2 to armor class. All these resistances. Which is nice, but it's a bastard sword, which means it uses great sword proficiency. So I'll sell that. Joril's axe is +3, +1 to constitution, -1 to dexterity. Sell that. We'll sell the spear, because we can't use that. Cairnblade is a +4 greatsword, which is also pretty great. Weighs 20 though, jeez. Joril's axe weighs 10. That is a really heavy greatsword. Again, it's a great sword. 19,000 gold pieces. I guess just because of the price, we'll hold on to it. Am I going to use it? No, I'm not. Sell it. Because I like using a shield. So I'm not going to use it. Again, we have 2 of these axes of caged souls. So unless I want to have Irala equipped with one, in case they come up against undead, you have this +3 longsword. Yeah, you know what? Give you that. This is just a +3 longsword, so we don't need that. The baleful mail, I don't need that. You've got other ways to protect against those things. Swords are heavy. Yeah, but I feel that one was particularly heavy. This is only weighs 4, and so I mean it is a longsword. Get rid of the Sanctified Morning Star. Warhammer Redemption. I'm going to keep that because that's a +5 weapon. Sell the Mail of Life. Sell... You've still got that dagger equipped. Probably should get rid of that. What's it do? 100% cold resistance, intelligence +1. It's not giving you extra spells. Let's use Code of Cold twice per day. But it means that you're not using your sling. Is that really a big deal? Not really. I guess that's fine.
Yes, agreed.
You can keep using that. Sell that, sell that. Oh. Gauntlets of Damnation, sell for 1. Right, because it's cursed, of course. Sell the Necromancer's Robe. Okay, so what have you got now? Anything I want to purchase? So, let's see. You got the Bracelets of Defense AC8. We don't need that. Helm of Trusted Defender. Immune to sleep and never suffers from fatigue. Armor class bonus is 3. Only usable by halflings and gnomes. It's a helmet basically made for Irala. What's the helmet you've got on currently? Giant Killer, +1/+4 versus giants. Yeah, whatever. Spear of White Ash. We don't need that. Giving Star. This is +3. 10% of all hits cure light wounds on the user. It gives +1 bonus to strength for 5 rounds. That's pretty nice. Just get a bit of healing every now and then. It is a mace. And the Lonesome Road, which is +3 with +1 constitution. That's it. It's not really that impressive now, considering some of the other weapons I've got. Giving Star, I think, is most interesting out of those. But you've got this, which is +3 and gives you pre-spells plus as well as +1 wisdom. So is the healing really that good? Eh. And then of course when I unequip this, he forgets the extra spells. That does decrease his AC also, so this axe which I bought has also kind of fallen to the wayside. It's got nice bonuses on it, but it's a +2, which has got better ones now. Even though I spent all that money getting it.
Let me know what you want. Agreed.
Oh well. Sell it, sell it. I guess. Bayetsu. Yeah, I think that's it. Isn't that Tenarii for devils and Bayetsu for demons? Or... yeah, whatever. Anyway. Tenari. I keep saying it like Triarii from Rome Total War. That's fine. I'll buy some arrows for you. Your inventory is full. Inventory is full. Okay. I'm not using that robe.
Yes. I await your orders.
I should really just sell it.
Your command. I think I'm acknowledged.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Let's go over to Oswald. We can sell some of our potions to him. Because I've got so many and I never use them.
I am understood.
Let's see. Potions of absorption. That's for immunity to electrical resistance. +10 bonus to crushing attacks. That could be useful. Storm Giants is good. Strength to 18. I don't really need that. We've got 18 strength, I'm pretty sure. Do we? Well, you do. You don't, but... am I going to do that? What have you got? Potion of agility. Got that mostly because your dexterity is kind of low, so increasing that would give you more AC.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's see. Get rid of that. Well... get rid of that. I'm not going to use these. Potion of invisibility. That could be useful. Potion of power. That is nice. I guess we'll keep that. I guess the potion of freedom we can keep. Mind focusing. No. Okay. Do you have anything which I'd want? No. Okay.
Let me know. Agreed.
Let's go. And
That sounds
we're going to go
reasonable.
to the mage and see whether he's got any new spells. Ugh. And then we'll make a trek down to the Severed Hand. Actually, there was that
I
helmet.
await your orders.
What's the helmet you've got? Armor class +1, immune to spells horror, and cloak of fear.
Go ahead. Your command.
You know, sure.
Acknowledged.
Let me go get that helmet.
I think I'm ready. That sounds reasonable.
Can you just go in there on your own?
I'm on it. Yes.
Or do I need the party there?
Understood.
Okay, you can just go in on your own. Helmet the Defender. This is armor class +3. Let me say it before purchasing it, just to make sure that I can actually wear it. I'd have to maybe swap around some of my other equipment. Okay, cool. -9. Who wants to wear this dead man's face? I have to remember that. You can cast Cure Moderate Wounds with this. What have you got? Armor class bonus 2. 1. Okay, and nobody else can wear it, so
Let me know what you want. Acknowledged.
I guess we can sell this. Okay.
I await your order. Go ahead. I'm on it.
Come on, hurry up. Oh, my back. Oh. Ended up twisting it in the wrong way, and now it's just pain. Delightful.
Yes. Your command.
Hey there, do you have any new spells? You do. Ooh. Ice Storm. When the spell is cast, shards of ice smash down on all targets in the area of effect, doing 3 to 30 points of cold damage. Shadow monsters. I think we've seen this. No, hang on, this is different. This is not like summon shadows, this is shadow monsters. This spell shapes material from the demi-plane of shadows into illusionary monsters. These monsters are randomly summoned one by one, with hit dice between 1 and the level of the spellcaster, until the summoned creature's hit dice total the spellcaster's level. For example, a 15th level wizard could summon a 10th level creature one round. Then the next round, the next creature appearing would have 1 through 5 hit dice, and so on. These shadowy creatures have only 20% of the hit points of their real-world counterparts, although their attacks do full damage. Sounds pretty useful. Hold monster, also. The spell holds 1 to 4 creatures of any type, except for undead creatures, in place unless they make a save versus spell. The effect is centered on a point on the ground selected by the caster, and any other creatures within 5 feet of the target have a chance to be affected as well. While paralyzed, the target is helpless and cannot defend themselves from attacks. Shroud of Flame. The spell causes the creature to burst into flame if they fail a saving throw versus spells. Creature will burn for 2 to 12 points of damage every round, although they are allowed a new saving throw every round after the first to avoid taking further damage. And as long as the spell is in effect, gouts of flame erupt from the burning target, causing any creatures within 10 feet of the burning creature take 1 to 4 hit points of damage from the flames. This spell is particularly useful in dispersing packs of trolls and frost salamanders. Would have been nice to have beforehand. Also, I believe that's the effect which the cursed gloves we had on them. Demi-shadow monsters. Spell similar to the 4th level wizard spell, Shadow Monsters, except this summoned creatures are much more powerful, with 40% of the hit points of their real-world counterparts. Emotion Fear, Spirit Armor, Monster Summoning 2, Die Charm, Slow. We've seen all these other ones. Mantle of Hell's Furnace. What's this? An extremely vivid piece of clothing. The Mantle of Hell's Furnace was woven from the beards of fiery Azur. It was worn by a high priest of Kossuth named Ulabem for 15 years before he was killed fighting a priestess of Ishitia. When the priestess attempted to destroy it, Efreet allies of Ulabem tracked her down and killed her. One of the Efreeti kept the cloak until it was requested of him by a clever thief who summoned the genie out of an enchanted block of sandalwood. It is believed that the cloak retains its powers until they are used a certain number of times. Once that point is reached, the cloak is summoned back to the elemental plane of fire. Allows the user to cast Agonizer's Scorcher, Burning Hands, or Charm Elemental Kin. I guess if you were a spellcaster, if you were a warrior or something, and you really wanted to cast Burning Hands, after all that, I thought it'd be like more impressive, really. Agonizer, Scorcher, Burning Hands, and Charm Elemental Kin. I guess that's the most useful out of them. But like, oh woo, Burning Hands. Oh woo, Agonizer, Scorcher. Eh. Oh well. Let's get these spells. Well, I want Shroud of Flame. Get Demi-Shadow Monsters. Yeah, Shroud of Flame too. Emotion Fear? Nah. Get a Slow spell too. Do you know Slow? You don't. Okay. So, who wants to learn Shroud of Flame? What spell level is this? Level 5. You have those. You have those. I mean, Shroud of Flame is going to hurt me as well if the creature comes within melee. Yeah, whatever. Fine, you can memorize that. It's funny, a lot of those cloaks or those items which let you cast spells, it seems more for the being able to cast that spell, which, like, sure, Agoness, Scorcher, or Burning Hands could be useful, but I don't think I would necessarily want to buy a cloak just for that. You'd think it would also give you, like, some fire resistance or something. Hold Monster. That is a level 5 spell.
You want something?
You can learn that. Very good. And also Ice Storm. Okay. Okay. I guess it's just your equipment which is weighing you down.
I am prepared. Acknowledged.
Do you have anything else? No. What level spells did Rama learn? You need a level 5 spell.
That sounds
I
reasonable.
don't think he's got any more. No. I guess Hold Monster would have been maybe useful for you. Yeah, well, that's fine.
Let me know what you want. I await my duty. Acknowledged.
Let's go. We're going to go to the Severed Hand. And drop off some of these items there for quests.
I'm on it.
5 days later. No rest, apparently. There we go. 8-hour rest, and we're perfectly fine. Now how do I get up here?
That sounds reasonable.
This way.
Understood.
So we've got at least 2 things to give to people here. We've got the barrel of pure water. Do I go up there? Yeah, I think so. And we've got the journal, Vane's journal, I think, which we can give to Laryl so that he knows of the fate of his daughter and how it was not the dwarves killing
My
her.
duty is clear.
Over here, is it? We need to go up one of these towers. the one which is the priest and cleric place. I think. That's not the right one.
Acknowledged.
No. No, not that one. It's the, it might not be this one. I think it's the, Arboretum or something. Yeah, not this place.
My duty is clear. Understood. Agreed. I'm on it.
Is it this one? Hang on.
Agreed.
Oh, it might have been the other one. Maybe it's up here? No, this is where the hippogriffs pens were. Yeah.
Acknowledged.
So it's not here.
That sounds reasonable.
Okay, I'm going to go back up the priest tower.
Agreed. Understood. I'm on it. Acknowledged.
Because there is some garden here.
Acknowledged. I'm on it.
No, that's not the right
That
place.
sounds reasonable.
Okay, I guess it is above where Laurel is. A map! Map of the place, please.
That sounds reasonable.
That'd be nice. In-game
My
map, that
duty
is.
clear. Understood.
No, hang on. Is it this one? Where's this one lead? Because you go up the one down there, then you cross over to the Mage's Tower.
Understood. Understood. Understood.
Yeah, this is like... Yeah, here we go.
Agreed. Go ahead. My duty is clear.
Hey there, I have a barrel of pure water for you. This water might be pure enough for your needs. This water will do nicely, as this water will once again flow in the Arboretum. Your actions have brought beauty here once again. Peace be with you. To you as well. There was apparently a lot of water in that barrel. So he needs 3 things. We've given him the pure water. He needs small animals. And some seeds.
Your command acknowledged. Acknowledged.
No, no, no.
My duty is clear. Acknowledged. Yes.
I'm glad all the orcs haven't repopulated the towers since I killed them. Don't have to fight my way through here again.
Agreed. Acknowledged.
It wouldn't be as big of as much of a challenge now as it was, but it's still nice.
Acknowledged. Acknowledged. Understood. My duty is clear.
Okay, hey, Laurel.
Yes.
I found the fate of your daughter.
You have returned.
Take us to Dawn's Deep. This may shed some light on what truly became of your daughter.
Once again, I am humbled by the mistakes I made when I was alive. I am a fool.
Yeah, you are.
The dwarves did not murder my daughter. She fought side by side with the dwarves, as did I in a time almost forgotten, until the end. Yvain died as one of the greatest heroes of a hand. Once again, you have my eternal gratitude. If you'll excuse me, I have much to contemplate.
Yeah, you do. Okay. There we go. We gave Yvain's diary from Dawn's Deep to Laurel. We gained experience. Mr. I will never change my mind about dwarves. It's like, oh no, I've changed my mind. Okay, let's just go down the tower. No, hang on. Sorry. I am going to make a save, and I'm going to look up a walkthrough, because I want to see where I use... some of these items which I found. So, give me a moment. Let me see. Icewind Dale walkthrough. Okay, chapter 5. Let's see. No, hang on. Would it be chapter 4? No, chapter 3. Chapter 3 was the Severed Hand. Okay, let's see. Kael'thas's quest, that's killing all of the ghosts. Valestis, looking for the items for the garden. Yes, okay, so those are things we get in chapter 6. Oric the Grey. That's the wizard who's looking for a book, and we gave that to him, so that's fine. Okay, chapter 4 is Dawn's Deep. Let me see, because there's that vial of stuff which I have. Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay, there's the badge quest, getting the thing from the Orc Chieftain, Sabliktan's quest, which is the guy who was transformed into an Umber Hulk, Bandos's quest. This is a grumpy mage. Okay, so Bandoth had a quest. I'm not going back to do this. Which was to find out what happened to his apprentice. The apprentice can be found in the Essen lair, dead by a large amount of Essens. It's got the rare ingredient razor wine. So that's what the Razor Wine is for. You get a quest from Bandoth, and give that to him. So I can just drop that, because I'm not going back to do that. Norlinor quest, that's the ghost, which we did that, but without really getting him to tell us to do that, because I said I was going to loot the place, which I did. So that's fine. Worm's Tooth. Find all the badges. Karish's quest is... Right. So there's two ways you could solve the things in Worm's Tooth. You can either side with the salamanders to kill the slaves and their leader, Vera, or you can side with Vera and Davin and free the slaves and kill the frost salamanders. And then there's a broken bridge, which I explained about at the beginning of the chapter, so that's fine. Okay, that's all done then. Let me just load the game up. I also don't see anything to do with the wine. So I am going to... For option 3, see kill everyone. That is an option.
I am prepared.
Let's see. So that's... No, that's not it. Where is it? This. This is a Razor Wine extract. This is what Bandoth, the grumpy mage in the caves at the beginning of Dawn's Deep, up in the northeast corner, would have wanted. But I don't intend to go back to give that to him, so I'm going to drop it here. I also have that wine somewhere, unless I did drop it. There it is. I just got to drop that. We don't need that. We need these. We don't need these books. I don't believe. Okay, and we've shown him the journal, so we don't need that anymore. We don't need that. I was holding on to them in case we needed to, like, give these items to someone as proof of what was going on. But I think at this point, pretty much we're the only people who are, like, following anything up, so... Oh, okay, this is why I was a bit confused. Anyway. I can drop that.
You want something?
Yes?
Let me just make a save. Okay.
My duty is clear.
Let's leave out the front door, because I'm going to go to Frostworm Glacier. Wormtooth Glacier.
Understood.
Oh, I guess I could have him teleport me to... Yeah, okay.
Agreed.
I can have him teleport me to...
It is good to see for the first time in many centuries.
How's your contemplation?
What it feels like to be at peace. I thank you for giving that back to me. I will remain here in the Hand to ensure that any elves left here will make it to the afterlife. Perhaps then, Labelis will grant me passage to Arvindor.
Okay. Send us to Kuldahar, please.
Agreed.
Thanks, buddy. You feel a strange pulling sensation. Or tugging sensation. Right. However, we're going to leave immediately. And, go to the glacier. And then from here, I think we need to go into here. Let me just rest.
Leaving the horrors of the frost giant caves behind them, the party made their way into the deepest tunnels of the dwarven complex. In the distance, a bright red glow emanated from the mouth of a large corridor, indicating that they were not alone in the darkness of Lower Dorn's deep.
Okay. Right, we've got lava, giant dwarven statues. These twin statues loom over the entrance to Lower Dorn's Deep. The dwarves have a look of stoic resolve on their painted stone faces.
Agreed.
Ooh, salamanders.
Let me know what you want. I await acknowledged. Go ahead, my duty is clear.
Attack!
Ah, you lost the spell.
Your command.
Oh, it's a Svervneblin.
I think I'm ready. Understood.
Several Svervneblins. Tarnished Sentry.
I stand ready.
I am prepared. Understood.
Which is throwing axes at me. I don't appreciate that.
I shall see to it.
Yes?
Follow my lead!
Yes, in no time.
Okay, so what do you want?
My sword is yours.
Ow.
Let me know what you want.
Yeah, this is hurting.
I
Ow,
await your
ow,
orders.
ow, hot.
Agreed.
I am smitten!
Also, no throwing axes. Ow. This isn't going well. Nope. Okay. Good intro. Ah.
I am prepared.
Right.
Understood.
Let's try that again.
Aye. Very well. I stand ready. At your eye.
Give me something hard.
My sword is yours.
Let me know what you want. I agreed.
Just as you do. Ready. Aye.
Go ahead. I'm on it. Your command.
I'm here. Follow my flow!
I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay, so what do you want?
Yes? Understood. Time to test my mettle.
Aye.
Let me know what you want. My duty is clear.
Ow. Okay, retreat for now. Because these things just keep chucking axes at me.
Wait your orders. Go ahead. Command. I think I'm ready. Into the fray.
What? Where'd they lie? Give me something harder. Point me to a on it.
I am prepared.
Okay, good. That's one down.
Agreed. Taking it to him.
Two down.
My duty is clear. Let me know what you want. My aim shall be true. My duty is clear.
Okay. No, the swerve. Leave him alone.
That's your command.
I await your orders. Go ahead, I'm on it. Your command.
My sword is yours.
Do I have... I do have potions of fire resistance.
I'm listening.
What is it? I'm fighting. That's easy.
I think I'm ready.
Just set to the call. Ready and good, it shall be done.
I am prepared. Yes. I'm ready.
I'm here. Attack!
Okay, good.
Aye.
Yes.
Right.
That sounds reasonable.
Hooray. Can we have a rest here? We can. Can I talk to you? This is hell. Erdlin and his worm realm have nothing on Marquest's minds. Okay. Swervniblin and deep gnomes. They have an affinity for the earth.
Let me know what you want. I guess.
Fine. Some action.
I'm ready.
What?
I will do as you wish. What do you want?
Who? Me?
Go ahead.
Fight. Will do.
Your command.
Ready for what you want. Will do.
You're no match for me.
Stay away, you're hot. Ow. Ow.
I think I'm ready. I am prepared.
I hear very well.
Well, time to go to work.
what I...
Yes, that's easy.
Yes?
Thankfully, they don't have that
Let me
many
know
hit
what you want.
points.
Acknowledged.
Okay. There's a door there with a crystal above it. A whole bunch of houses which are all boarded up.
I await your orders.
I am on it.
You want something?
Where are they? On it.
Go ahead. I'm on it.
Free! At your command.
Ow.
Duty call. I am smitten!
I think my duty is clear. I am prepared. I hope.
My sword is yours. Very well.
Yes?
What is it?
Deal with
I'm
that.
here. If I must, I'm ready.
Okay, so what do you want?
Point me to
Let me know when you're understood. I'm on it.
I'm in no time.
Go ahead.
Ah, come on. Man.
Just say the word. Ready
Ah.
and willing.
Boo. Well, let's see.
My duty is clear.
Okay, so what do you want?
What is it?
I am prepared.
Aye.
That sounds reasonable.
Go, go.
Yes? Let me know what you want. That sounds reasonable.
I guess a water elemental would be effective against fire creatures.
Stand and deliver.
I was thinking, man, it's a shame I don't have any, like, ice damage, but...
Into the fray! I await your orders. My duty is clear. Go ahead. Taking it to him!
Follow my lead.
Also, these hasted elementals are just terrifying. Okay,
I'm on it.
anything up here? No. Okay, head down here. I can see why in Baldur's Gate 2 they made it so that you have to challenge the oh hello, halfling man. That you have to challenge the oh, papers please. We don't have the papers you're looking for. How unfortunate for you, if you'll excuse me. Get him now, now.
I must have rest.
Interplay.
Just a bunch of thieves pop out of nowhere.
I stand at your duty call.
Your command.
Yes?
Oh,
Where the... Ah,
they popped up
give me something
everywhere.
hard.
We must halt and regain our strength.
Point me to a fight. On it.
I'm listening.
I'm here.
You poor thieves chose the wrong people to pick on today.
Yeah, I'm here.
Very well.
On it. My time. In no time.
I'll do what I can.
I think I'm ready. Agreed.
What? Whatever.
Ready for in no time.
I am yes.
Are you willing to talk?
Yes.
Nope. Let's not bother the Myconids. I'm wondering if that could have resolved differently. I mean, I feel like either way, it would have been about the same. Because, you know, I still don't have the papers, so...
I hope.
What do you mean? I was able to rest last time. Game. Let me just reload an earlier save.
I am prepared. I hope. Yes.
Let me try leaving. Okay, there we go.
Yes.
Aye, aye.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Do you have anything different to say? Thieves? What? I don't suppose you were told to come here by someone in the Kraken Society, were you? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Yep, that's right. Me and the Kraken Society, we go way back. Ah, the good old Kraken days. Yes, I have connections with the Kraken Society. I've done some jobs for them in the past, so they thought they could trust me with the job here. I don't know what you're talking about. How unfortunate for you. Maybe I can bluff my way through it, right?
That sounds reasonable.
What? Yeah, sure. But they did give you the proper papers. I suppose that's not so surprising. Very well. What's the color of the Kraken? Blue? Who did you come here to work for? Yuxonomai, Bane, Ilmatar, Markarth, Tempest, Dawn, Hrothgar, Pressio. It's cracking up at this cover story. Jeez. I think I might have had something related to that. Bane. Under whose banner do you fight? Ilmatar? Nice try.
Ow, that hurt!
I might have had some papers regarding that, but I probably dropped them. I'm curious to see what would happen if I actually managed to, Well, let me look that up. Because I'm curious to see what's in that place. Let's see. Yeah, the first rule is to not talk about it, yeah. Oh, okay. You figure it out by talking to people around here, apparently. Okay. I wasn't sure whether I had a, whether I had dropped a book or something related to it. I guess we can talk to other people around here before we go there.
I'm on it.
Though I know what the answers are. Now, we'll see whether I remember them. Ow! Don't shoot me!
I am prepared. That sounds reasonable.
There's people up in that tower and I can't get to them.
Yes?
Guess that's the point of the tower.
Yes, will do.
Anyone lock that? Nope.
Let me know what you want. I await your orders. My duty is clear.
Deep-nosed girl stares at you blankly. She looks unhappy. She's carrying a small bag full of apples and 2 bottles of wine. She wears a large key around her neck. Hello, how are you? What's your name? She points at her right forearm. Branded into her skin is the name Thingler. What's wrong? Can't you speak? She opens her mouth. She has no tongue. It appears to have been cut out. Ouch. I imagine the heat of the blade kept the wound from becoming too messy. Did that to you. He points to the upper reaches of the palace in the northeastern portion of the cavern. She then points to the brand of a pickaxe on her wrist. Where are you taking the food? Points to the tower in the southeast portion of the cavern. They're surrounded by a moat of lava, which is in turn surrounded by underdark cattle pens filled with deep-known slaves. Can I borrow the key to the watchtower for a little while? Smiles and holds out the key. Thanks.
Go ahead.
Let's go pay some people a visit. What have we got in here? Tower archers. Holy shit. Wow, how'd you get in here? Get him, boys. Get him.
You want something?
I stand ready.
Yes.
At your command.
Your command. Understood. I think I'm ready.
What? So be it.
Okay, so what do you want?
Just got a bunch of, like, thieves or something around here?
I am prepared.
I'm listening.
What is it?
Yes.
Very good. 8,000
Let me know
experience.
it's yes.
Have anything on them? Arrows are piercing. More arrows are piercing. Fangler wanders up to you and shakes your hand vigorously. She smiles up at you for a second, then departs. Farewell, little girl. Yay. Hopefully that wasn't a demon in disguise.
I await your agreed. Go ahead.
These beds look well kept and comfortable. This would probably be a safe place to rest. Oh. Okay, cool.
Understood.
We have a place to
That
sleep
sounds
at.
reasonable. I'm on it.
Okay. Oh.
I think I'm ready. Acknowledge.
That's all done. I'd imagine we'd have people coming over here at some point to say, what the hell's going on? But who knows?
I am prepared, yes? Acknowledged.
This cart is filled with ore and stone debris. The wheels are locked with rust. This deep gnome has his tongue cut out. He looks at you sadly for a moment before returning to work. No, no, don't hit me! The crossed hands, the bloody wrists, no more! Poor Swerve Leblin. They're kind of like the punching bags of the Underdark.
Let me know what you want. I await your orders.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
Go ahead. Your command? Yes.
Oh, hello. More frost salamanders. No, fire salamanders. The other ones. These ones are red.
I think I'm ready. Yes.
Attack you. Ignore that. This is my mouse deciding to flicker again. Oh, wow, that thing just carved right through that elemental.
Priest! I need a priest! My soul, I shall see to it. Just say the word.
Who, me?
Where they at? In no
I hear
time.
you.
Let me see. Slow
Well,
and luck.
Ready and look.
Let me know what you think. My duty is clear.
Yeah, they got throwing axes and battle axes. Okay. Like all this forging stuff. It's cool. Or hot. As the case may be. These giant cogs and everything. Hello. Move along, stranger. You'll only find death down here. A steep gnome, blah blah blah. What about over
I
here?
await your orders. Go ahead. My duty is clear.
They're all going into a mine there, okay? Well,
Your command? I think I'm ready. That sounds reasonable.
I want to have a look in there. Hello?
Yes.
you want something?
I'm here.
I am prepared. I hope I'm on it.
Watch out, the salamanders are about. If they see you, they'll kill you. I can take care of myself, thanks. Who are you? I am Gwello, a priest. I was captured by Malavon's Umberhawks and brought here to work in the mines. I need to return to my people, or many will die. Many. I can help you get out of here. What do you need? Shikata, the Salamander King, and his cruel kin. They watch over us constantly. Defeat them and we can escape. Yeah, okay. I'll see what I can do. There's an unconscious deep gnome there. There's a salamander.
Time to test my mettle.
Hey, is one of you a king?
You can count on me.
Oh. Hey, there we go. How dare you trespass in the domain of Marketh? I am Shikata, most powerful king of the salamanders. You will suffer for your transgression. You think I'm scared just because you're some sort of tribal leader? Get out of my way before I have to throw you and your brothers all over this cave. Stand aside, fiend. You'll not prevent me from dispensing justice on those who have perpetrated malfeasance under the guise of righteousness. Whoops, I'm sorry, you're right. I'll just leave, okay? Yeah. I will enjoy hearing the bravado burn out of your blackened lungs, small one. Yeah! Okay.
I stand. You can count on me.
Say hello to my two friends. Tweedledum and Tweedledee. They're very large.
Okay,
Point
so
me
what
that.
do you want?
Give me
At
something
your, I
harder.
shall see to it.
Please don't kill them too quickly.
Yes.
Where are you? There you are. You want a chromatic orb?
My sword is yours.
You do?
I'm with whatever.
What is it? I'll do what I can.
No, cast a blind on them. Or at least on him.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm for fight. No problem.
I'm here.
Cast another elemental.
We should rest soon.
Cast a haste too. That'll be fun.
I must have rest. Let me know what.
Follow
Onward!
my lead.
Glorious battle!
Bam, bam, bam. Punch, punch.
I await your orders. Agreed.
Gain our strength. Follow my lead. Ah!
No problem.
There we go. Two dwarven statues guard this small exit from the mines. Their eyes have been carved in such a way that it seems they are examining everyone passing through.
My duty is clear.
And we get a spear. Let me have a look at all these arrows of piercing. They're pretty nice. Also, there's quite a lot of them. Slayer. A fallen paladin called Matane Blackwatch used this weapon to kill 101 knights of his former king. Matane's family, Chamberlain, had a long tradition of producing paladins of Tyr. Matane's father, Garland, slew a powerful high priest of Bane who had been posing a threat to the kingdom. The priest's evil magic brought him back from the dead. This priest, called the Chamberlain Haunt, cursed the Chamberlain family to only produce stillborn children until he had been appeased. Matane, as the heir to the family, took it upon himself to remove the curse. The Chamberlain Haunt told Matane that he must kill 101 knights of the king. Matane began his grim task, slaughtering every knight he came across. He brought the skull and shield of every warrior to the Chamberlain Haunt as proof of his deed. The king dispatched bands of knights and heroes to kill Matane, but he proved too difficult a foe. Finally, after 3 years of murdering, Matane had killed 100 knights. He told the Chamberlain Haunt that it was time to end the curse. The Chamberlain Haunt corrected him, reminding the fallen paladin that he had to kill 101 knights of the king. Overcome with misery and regret, Matane nodded and immediately threw himself on his own spear. With Matane and Garland dead, and the letter of his requirements fulfilled, the curse was ended, and the Chamberlain Haunt was called to Acheron by Bane, screaming all the way. Damage 1d6 plus 5, Thaco plus 5. Weight is 2. Speed factor is 1. That is very good for a spear, even if it doesn't have any other effects. It's very fast. Unfortunately, we don't use spears, so yeah. A shame.
Your command? I think I'm right. That sounds reasonable.
Come get some.
What do you? I'll do what I can.
I am prepared. I'm on it.
Hey, are there any other salamanders around here?
Yes, I'm on it.
Thank you for slaying Shikata and his evil kin. You must leave this area quickly, though, before anyone else comes to find you. I and my people will attempt to return to our camp through lower passages when the opportunity is again. It is right. Again, I thank you, my friends. Hooray. Well, I guess we did a good deed.
Let me know what you want.
Yay. What's through here? That might be in the palace. Bypassing the,
I'm on it.
the, code at the front door. However, because I looked it up, I know what that is. So,
Just say the word.
let's level you up. You get 3 hit points. Do you get spells yet? You do. About time. I'm just going to get some healing spells on you.
I await your... Yes.
ready. It shall be done.
Your command?
Okay, so we can go up there. There's some more salamanders we have to deal with over there.
Agreed.
Let's go into the tower and have a sleep. While they still haven't noticed anything strange going on. I like that the lava is the static image, which looks pretty good actually. They've got these little like bubbles sprites on top of it. Blends in pretty well. The flames maybe not, but and a bit of smoke here and there.
My duty.
Okay. Is there anything stored in this room? Is there any like hidden items anywhere? No? Okay.
Acknowledged. I'm on it. Acknowledged.
Let's go over here. Oh.
I hear you.
Okay. You cast this. You cast that. Cast that on you.
You want something?
Yes.
Cast that.
Okay, so what do you want?
I am prepared. I hope.
What?
Hey, get another one. One of my spells might have worn off while I was buffing.
Yes?
Two of my spells might have worn off while I was buffing.
Understood.
I guess some of them last a very short amount of time. It's fine. Okay, these things.
Attack! I'm hit. I'm on it.
Let me know. I await your orders.
Only 6,000 experience for those. I feel like they should give more with how much. That's how tough they are.
Go ahead. My duty is clear.
Okay, so what's in here?
I'm on it.
Umberhawks. And Minotaurs. Oh, that's a blind Minotaur.
Prepare to be destroyed. What is it? Yes.
What you want?
Yep.
No problem.
Sort of what I expected.
I'll do what I
Yes? That's easy.
Your command?
I kind of threw myself into combat without preparing too much for it,
Time
but
to exercise
Well, it's fine.
I think that sounds reasonable.
Umberhulks have the ability to confuse people with their
I
glare.
am prepared.
We've seen them in Baldur's Gate 2. Oh, hello. I don't know about Minotaurs. I think they're just kind of like ogres.
Aye.
Oh, they're dropping Umberhulk hide.
Yes, yes.
I stand. You can count on me.
Maybe I can use that to make armor or something?
Should rest soon.
Let me know what you want.
There's some ward on the ground there.
Must halt. I grow tired.
Can't continue to fight.
Attack!
Where they at?
What?
I'm ready. I will do as you wish.
Very good.
I await your orders. Go ahead. Yes.
Well, I guess step on it, see if anything happens. There was a trap. Okay. Didn't seem to do anything.
Your command. Into the fray. Onward
Stand
to
and
glorious
deliver.
battle.
Point, no problem.
This small placard reads Bruna Black Drum, Artisans District, 771. The small plaque reads Arden Mastersmith, Artisans District, 651. Small placard reads Pedder Rubicut, Artisans District, 610. All Whitesmith, 765. The text on this small placard is illegible. Okay.
I think I'm understood. I am
At your
prepared.
command.
I hope.
These Umberhulks are dealing their confusion in an interesting way. Baldur's Gate 2, I believe it's in a...
What
It's
do you
kind of
want?
like how the Myconids use theirs. In that it's a, like a projectile that they fire. In this, it kind of feels like it's an AoE around them.
Let me know what you want.
That's easy.
I await your orders. Into the fray. I'm on it. Go ahead.
That is a lot of stuff.
On your knees, filth.
Prepare to be destroyed.
Your command. My aims understood.
Stand and
I
deliver.
do what I
Oh,
can.
oh.
Yes.
Ambush.
I'm listening.
My type, no problem.
My sword is yours. It shall be done.
You know, just because you're confused doesn't mean that you have to attack
I
me.
think I'm on it. I am prepared. Time to test my mettle. That sounds
Please don't step on the cliff.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Okay.
Yes, I'm
Very
on
good. Reads Dreaded Makeaxe, 701. Keldum oil water. 593. The warped, dirty glass on these domes shines with a slightly phosphorescent green glow.
What is it? I'll do what I can. I'm here. I'll do what I can.
Let me know what I await your order. I'm on it. Go ahead. Your command. I think I'm ready.
Hey, you shouldn't be able to confuse my elemental. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be immune to that.
Taking it to him.
This banner bears two symbols. One is a diamond surrounding two hands bound with red cord. The other is a circumscribed eye. Ilmatar
I
again.
await your orders.
That is very strange. As was said last time, Ilmatar is a good aligned god, so you wouldn't really find him in league with
Ready for that, Doc? Give me something harder.
the likes of creatures which we've been fighting.
It is clear.
Follow my lead.
Yes. Yes.
Aye.
Okay, good. Don't attack. Don't kill.
Let me know. Understood. I await your orders.
Okay.
What you want?
Oh, damn it.
I hit very well. Aye.
Go ahead. Yes.
What do you want?
Do I have a spell for that? For protecting against it? Did I have chaotic commands or something? Hmm. Chaotic commands. Charm, domination, command, sleep, and confusion. Yeah, okay, so that would make you immune to the Umberhulk's stare.
Your command?
Okay. Let's save.
Yes.
Let's see.
I hear you. I think I'm ready.
How's that?
I am prepared. Agreed.
Oh, that's down there. Okay. Wait, can you go over there? Oh, down that way. Okay. Whoop, hang on.
Acknowledged. Go ahead.
My sword is yours.
Yeah, these Minotaurs, it's neat seeing them. They're really not that much of a challenge at this point.
Understood.
Merle Stonemason, 594. This one doesn't have a plaque on it, apparently. Ooh. Some scrolls. What do we get? Power Word Stun, 7th level spell. Similar to Power Word Silence and Power Word Kill, Power Word Stun is another of the words of power. When uttered, it stuns any creature the caster targets, causing them to reel and be unable to think coherently. Creatures with less than 31 hit points are stunned for 4 to 16 rounds. Those with 31 to 60 hit points are stunned for 2 to 8 rounds. Those with 61 to 90 hit points are stunned for 1 to 4 rounds. And those with more than 90 hit points are unaffected. The spell checks the creature's current hit points, not their maximum. So even the toughest creatures can be affected by this spell if they are wounded. It's pretty nice. Morden Caden's Sword. This spell summons a shimmering sword of force that can be mentally wielded by the caster. It strikes as if it was being used by a fighter at half the level of the caster, and despite the fact it is held in a hand, it can hit creatures anywhere within the sight of the caster. Although the sword has no bonus to attack, it can hit creatures normally hit only by +2 weapons or greater, and inflicts 5 to 30 hit points with every strike. That's pretty good too. 7th level spells though. We're not there. We're not even at level 6 spells.
Your command?
Ooh, you've got a slot you can use. There we go. I don't think I've got any 5th level spells for Irala to memorize yet though.
I think I'm ready. My duty is clear.
Nothing else in there. Two more spells. Nothing in there.
I am prepared. I hope.
Just say the word.
Sure.
What is very well.
What do you find? Monster summoning 5. With the casting of this spell, the wizard summons 1 to 3 5th level monsters. That is a 7th level spell. Power Word Silence. This spell allows the caster to utter one of the words of power. When spoken, Power Word Silence can be invoked against any creature in range, preventing them from making a sound. No saving throw is allowed. It's just, you are silenced. Duration is 2 rounds. Range is sight of caster. Area of effect, 1 creature. That's a level 6 spell. It's funny how we're finding these rather powerful spells just in barrels. Power Word Silence. Power Word Stun. They will be useful in a few levels. Okay. Heading off to bed, Kibbits.
Understood.
Thanks for joining. I hope you have a good rest. It's over here. Oh, an Umberhog.
I'm here. If I must.
Yes, that. Give me something hard.
Let me know what you want.
And we dealt with it without anyone getting confused. Gallon potstone. 750.
Agreed.
Hope there's not going to be a quiz or something based on all these
Add it to 'em.
house names. That one's illegible. Okay. We did have a note about something in the Artisans District, and I guess this is that place.
Okay,
I
so
await
what do
your
you
orders.
want?
Let me see.
Acknowledged.
Let's go up here. I don't actually know where we're supposed to be going at the moment, but we'll just choose a spot and go there. I guess it's as good as any. Who's in here? More Umberhawks. And mushrooms, okay.
I'm listening.
I'm ready.
Go ahead.
Will do.
Point me to a
Please don't hurt each other.
I think I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm here.
No. Cast.
won't take long.
What?
I'm on it.
The strange mushrooms are much larger than normal. They are slick with moisture. There's a bunch of blind swervniblin here. The steep gnome has had his eyes cut out. When he hears you approach, he flinches and scuttles away. He seems too terrified to talk. Take one more step and these slaves will die. You see the golems to each side of me? They are more than capable of killing all of these pathetic creatures. Hold on, I'm not going anywhere. Just don't hurt the slaves. What's your problem? Too afraid to fight me one-on-one? Eh, you're bluffing. You think I care about your stupid slaves? Go ahead and kill them. It'll just give me more time to get to you. Yeah. No, too afraid to fight me one-on-one? No, not really. I just like using morality against people. I also like watching these worms die. Why not combine the two? It's fun for everyone. Well, maybe just for me. I don't know. I haven't been out of here much recently. Why should I? Ha ha ha! I can see everything from here. I'm always watching. Watching! Okay. You're crazy. You're already boring me with your crazy talk. I think that I'll be setting the standards for sanity around here, thank you. Do sane people cut the eyes out of dozens of gnomes? They were staring at me, damn you. They were always watching, just as you were watching. My sisters were always watching too. Only Gina still has her eyes, just so she could see Marcus leering over her. Okay, you've convinced me. You'll kill them, crazy bastard. What do you want me to do? Okay, drop your weapons. Drop them. Drop any ones or potions you have too. We wouldn't want to hurt the precious little pathetic Swervniblin, would we? I mean, he's got two golems here. They've possibly got some kind of aura around them. Depending on what they are. I think iron golems can actually do like a gas aura around them. They also look quite a bit different than they do in Baldur's Gate 2. If that's what they are. I mean, he'll probably just attack us once we drop our weapons, so I've changed my mind. You're dead. You're no fun at all. Oh well, matron mother always said there'd be times like this. Ha ha, die. Oh, that explains things. You're a drow.
Let me know what you want. I await your... That sounds reasonable.
What do you want?
Go ahead.
Well, the gnomes died, but oh well.
Your command? I think I'm ready.
Ready and willing.
Yeah, they got a gas thing around them. Maybe we could have resolved that so that the gnomes didn't die.
I done.
But yeah. Oh, he died. Okay, reload. Let me see. Yeah, so they're iron golems, and when they go into combat, they activate a gas aura around them, which deals damage and, yeah, kills the gnomes. So, can't really deal with them fast enough to be able to get past that. It's just like an innate ability.
Okay, so what do you want?
I could possibly try to play along with him.
Let me know what you want.
Or, you know, put my weapons down.
Follow my lead.
My neck.
Or I could just make myself out to be a heartless kid and maybe he'll be impressed.
Onward to glorious battle!
Alright, very well.
Go ahead. Understood.
Choices.
I think I'm ready.
Let's see. Save. Wow. We've seen this guy's name in some of the scrolls we've read, but it's probably one of the higher ups.
I'm listening.
What?
I am prepared. I hope.
Well, we'll see what happens if I
Acknowledged.
play along. We'll see what happens if I just say this. Think I care about your stupid slaves? You're no fun at all. Okay. There's a bunch of Umberhulk behind him too. And he runs off. Okay. Can I resolve that without them dying?
I am prepared. Yes.
See. Oh, what's this? The Iron Golem conforms to the strategies listed for the Stone Golem except as described here. Strength of 24 for the purpose of lifting, throwing or breaking objects. The Iron Golem is immune to any weapons except those of +3 or better enchantment. Magical electrical attacks will slow it for 3 rounds, and magical fire attacks actually repair 1 hit point of damage for each hit die of damage it would cause. All others are ignored. Second edition monster manual information. Well, thank you. I didn't actually know about that with the electrical of magical and fire attacks. I don't know if that's actually
Yes.
represented in the game.
You want something?
I don't remember anything like that for them. Maybe I overlooked it. Okay. You're crazy. Okay, fine. Drop your weapons. Fine. You happy now? No, not really, but thanks for asking. Now, if you wouldn't mind, die. Yeah, okay. It's gonna happen anyway. That's what I thought. He just... Yeah, you just drop all of your equipment. So, it's like, whoa. Okay. So maybe there's a way to save the gnomes, but probably not. Right?
I am prepared. That sounds reasonable.
Maybe I can talk to another gnome around here.
Yes, acknowledged.
You'll be able to get them out of the way.
Let me. Yes.
All monk party is like weapons? Yeah. Drop your weapons. Weapons? I can't drop my fists. Well, I'll help you drop them. What's this? An inanimate body floating in an unhealthy looking fluid. A small tarnished bronze plaque below the tube reads Myco Hulk C. Failed after 3 days, 1 hour, 43 minutes. Cause of death unknown. Myco Hulk. Oh, like crossing myconids with Umber Hulks? An inanimate body floating in an unhealthy looking fluid. A small tarnished bronze plaque below the tube reads Myco Hulk B. Failed after 1 day, 13 hours, 10 minutes. Lung capacity insufficient. Myco Hulk A. Failed after 2 hours, 12 minutes. Brainstem immature. Myco Hulk D. Failed after 2 minutes. Missing heart. Myco Hulk E. Failed after 10 days, 10 hours, 3 minutes. Diseased. How? If it was in a tube the whole time. Just lots of strange mushrooms.
I await your orders.
Okay. Some kind of crazed experiment chamber.
Go ahead.
If it's a crazy drow.
You want something?
Your command.
Okay, so what do you want?
I think I'm ready.
Okay. Well, come on.
Agreed.
You think I care about them? You're no fun at all. Okay.
I am prepared. I hope. Yes.
I do like these iron giant, these iron golem models. They look really cool.
Yes?
What? I'm listening.
No problem.
I await your orders.
Your command.
Get him! Gank the wizard. There we go.
Into the fray.
What is it?
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Command. I think I'm ready.
Well, we managed to, make 2 of the Umber Hulks feel hopeless.
I'm here.
Or helpless. They're now stationary.
I am prepared.
My sword is yours.
Questioning their life choices.
Into the fray. Let me know what you want. Agreed. I await. Onward! Glorious battle!
There we go. Ah, what an excellent job you did disposing of my simulacrum. It took me a long time to make him. The golems will be hard to replace, but money is no object when the suffering of others is the greatest reward. Ha ha ha! Sarblek Tan always thought he was the master of magic. Always turning me away. Always sending his precious stinking orogs after my little Umber Hulks, training them to kill my pets on sight. I had the last laugh, though, when I turned him into an Umber Hulk and placed him among my twisted creations. And now, for meddling in my affairs, you will suffer a similar fate. You've butchered my servants and wrecked my home. The tide turns. Now! Ah, the real fight. Okay. He is certainly buffed up.
Go ahead.
Just say the word.
I'm ready.
What?
Confusion? Let's see. What have you got? That's a Ring of Sanctuary. Do you have anything I'd want to cast on him? Symbol of Pain. Maybe insects. That might hurt the suburban Evelyn more than who have already done.
Where they at? Won't take long.
He has mirror image on him, so that's going to be a bit of an issue.
Ready and willing.
Malavont's Corrosive Fog. That's what that is. Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, maybe he just cast a spell of his own.
You can count on me.
Dimension Door? Where are you going? No, we can still follow him.
Your command?
Hold up, hold up.
I think I'm
Oh,
ready.
he's used, right, he's invisible at the moment. Because he used a Dimension Door and he... Is it a Dimension Door? Yeah, okay. There's a spell type of Dimension Door where you use it and you become invisible.
I am prepared. I hear you.
That's what I was thinking of. Get another arrow. Let's see. Acid arrow? Maybe? If you hit him with that, you might have difficulty casting spells. Where is he? He's like somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Yes?
Pops up.
Let me know what you want.
So,
Agreed. I await your
I
orders.
stand ready.
Running out of options, really. Go up here.
Yes, I will do as you wish.
Stop casting web everywhere.
What? Very well.
Ready in no time.
Okay, rigid thinking.
What is it?
Another Dimension Door.
Go ahead.
At your very well.
Okay, well, just you follow him.
Your command?
Haven't even hurt the git yet.
My sword is yours.
I think I'm ready.
Let me see. Oop. Do I have anything which I could use? That's not going to help. Got one to sleep.
Just say the word. Ready and willing.
I'm here.
Yes?
What was that?
Let me in. On it.
I am prepared.
Oh.
I hope.
Okay,
Yes?
so what do you want?
Now where's he gone?
Let me know what you want.
I'm here.
I await your orders. My duty is clear.
Oh, he summoned a frost salamander.
Go ahead.
Where's that? No problem. Point me to a fight.
Mm. Healing potion? There we go.
I'm for fight.
Your command?
Oh, an earth elemental.
I stand duty call.
Another earth elemental.
I'm listening. Time to go to work.
Let's summon some goblins, that will help.
I think I'm ready. Understood. My aim shall be true.
I grow weary.
We get experience for those too, huh? Nice.
I must have rest.
Where's he gone?
Must rest so I can fight more.
Over here. I don't want to go in there. That room's covered in this acidic gas.
I am prepared. I hope.
Yes, we can. Okay, there we go. It's worn off. Sounds like his protection magic's worn off as well. Is he down here? There he is.
Yeah, sure.
Fight, no problem.
The weakness of all mages. Eventually, just wait for his spells to wear off. There we go. We get 50,000 experience for that.
Yes? Let me know what you want. Yes. I await your orders. Agreed.
Okay, well, hooray! Some of you survived.
At your eye.
Go ahead.
And we get the third sigil. Malavon's badge. This black steel plate bears a red engraving of Malavon's signal, the unsleeping eye. What's this? Malavon's Rage. Malavon's Rage was created by the Dark Elf sorcerer Malavon. It shoots darts of pure energy out from the caster's body in all directions, harming friend and foe alike. The small wedges of magic do 20 to 80 points of piercing damage to everything caught in their path. This spell is especially useful when a mage is surrounded by enemies. I would imagine so. That is, yeah, wow. That's quite a lot of damage. 20 to 80. I think I'm going to give that to you, considering that you are a mage and you're probably going to be surrounded at times. More than my other mages anyway, right? I guess that was a spell created specifically for the game. Instantaneous too. It's just blam. What do we got? Full plate man. +1. Full plate mail +1 is the best armor a warrior can buy, both in appearance and protection. Perfectly fitting interlocking plates are specially angled to deflect arrows and blows, and the entire suit is carefully adorned with rich engraving and embossed detail. With its magical enchantments, the suit of full plate is ideal for warriors. But actually, that does give us -11, but we can't cast spells with it on. That's the same for you. It's oh right, because of your stone skin. What about you? No, you can't wear that. If you took off that. 5, 7. No, so the mithril full plate is as good as this. Then I don't think anyone really has any use for that. Malavon's robe. This black and red robe was worn by Malavon, a dark elf sorcerer. Robe of the Watcher. Made for a dark elf wizard from Rilorven, the robe of the Watcher is recognized among drow as a sign of great power. It is traditionally worn by the most talented practitioner of divination magic in Rivellorn's Academy of Sorcery. Malavon was awarded the robe when he was still in good graces with his city. Armor class +3. Armor class 3. Magic resistance +10% bonus. Saving throw +2 versus spell. Special. Non-detection. Immunity to Umberhulk gaze. Right, thanks, game. Boy, that would have been useful, like... I guess you could wear that. What's this robe that you've got currently? Shadowed robe. 15% magic resistance. AC 4. So you could wear that one, which gives you 10 magic resistance instead of 15. 2 to spell. Yeah, I'd say that's better, Malavon's robe, than that. Okay. What about the dagger? Fire Kiss. This thick blade was originally crafted by Darrow deep beneath the surface of Faerun. Darrow are a type of dwarf. An unfortunate name for Australian slang. Not very used. Not used now. It's rather rude. They are a type of dwarf which was enslaved by Illithid, like the Duergar were, but they have become a lot more insane than Duergar, where Duergar are sort of hard and hardened and very sort of constantly working and unsatisfied with their life and very unhappy. The Darrow are more just generally insane, I think. Owned by Savant Debant. Yeah, they have they're led by spellcasters called Savants. Fire Kiss was rarely put to use. Debant relied upon magical traps and torture to amuse himself instead. Eventually, Debant was killed by a mob of hook horrors who kept the dagger in a pile with all their other refuse. 30 years later, Mind Flayers destroyed the hook horrors and took the dagger back to their community. The merchant Nim traded Deep Gnome slaves to the Mind Flayers in exchange for the dagger, which was eventually sold to Malavon. Dagger. 1d4 +3. Thaco +3. Special. 5% chance the target is hit with Shroud of Flame. That's pretty nice. I mean, I guess it would hurt you as well. That's an interesting effect, though. They hit them and then they might take a bit of fire damage for a few turns. Interesting. Equip these arrows of piercing. So I have quite a lot of them. Okay. You can put that there. Do you have another axe which I want you to have equipped? Axe of Cage Souls, perhaps? What are you using? That's a +4. That's fine.
Your command?
Okay. What else have we got around here?
Ready for... That's easy.
Considering this guy, there's probably traps around here.
What you want? Won't take long.
Maybe not on here. What are these? I don't recognize any of these spells.
Yes, that's easy.
Aside from this, which is like summon shadow monsters level
Where
3.
they at? Won't take long.
Potion of absorption, cold resistance, defense. We'll get those afterwards.
Point me to a... Won't take long.
Ooh. Fire breath, genius. It's a necklace.
I'm for fight. Won't take long.
There's some seeds. And a potion. These seeds are the ones which we will need to take back to the Arboretum.
Fight time? No problem.
What's this? A potion.
Ready for... Ah, give me something harder.
Monster summoning level 4.
What you want? On it.
And potion of magic shielding and potion of magic shielding. So this one I think is more for all saving throws are made automatically. Yeah, this one lasts a shorter amount of time, but is stronger. Oh no, my mages have too many spells. I don't need this. Drop this Umberhulk hide. We don't need that. Someone probably would make armor for us with it, but I mean, we've got a few of them, so it should be enough.
I think I'm ready. I am prepared. I hope. Yes.
Monster summoning spells are really useful. Your cleric mage in Old Dragon's tabletop campaign loves you to use them. They are very useful, yes. Indeed, even in this.
Yes. Agreed.
Just because it's extra creatures on the
Know what
battlefield.
you want.
Yes?
In Baldur's Gate 1, I think one of the most powerful items you could get was a wand of monster summoning.
I await your orders. Yes.
It just summoned a whole bunch of monsters, usually a bunch of hobgoblins, which was pretty useful, because they're a combination of melee and ranged dudes.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's have a look at these. Hello, welcome, welcome. Amulet. I need to watch some people's D&D campaigns or something at some point. Oh, I can't rest here.
I think I'm ready. I am prepared.
Is there anything over here? No, just these experiments. Nothing over here. Okay.
Yes,
Can I talk to
understood.
this verb Neblin? There was one down here. He has nothing to say. I mean, his tongue has been cut out, and his eyes have been removed. He's probably not in a very talkative mood. Yeah. Why not just play in one? I guess that'd be an option. I haven't been invited. Oh.
I await your orders. That
Let's
sounds
deal with
reasonable.
these
Go ahead.
Umberhulks, I guess.
Acknowledged.
Hang on, hold on. Back in here. Let me just buff up a bit.
Your command.
I did do a bit of D&D in university. It was rather fun.
I hear you.
As I mentioned though, last time, it didn't really go very far.
I think I'm ready. I'm on it.
Scheduling issues and all meant that the campaign didn't really
I am prepared.
go anywhere.
Yes, agreed.
So it was fun though.
Point me to a... In no...
Yes.
Mostly on Saturdays. I might have a look at it
No, understood.
if I remember.
I await your orders. My aim shall be true. Go ahead. Agreed. Your command.
Please stop shooting.
What?
Stop hitting each other.
What is it?
Me? Yeah, I can handle that.
I think yes. I am prepared.
I'm here.
Freaking Umberhawks.
I'll do what I
Just
can.
say the duty call.
Ah.
Yes, my duty is clear.
Right.
Let me acknowledge.
Ooh, spell
I
jammer.
await your orders.
Neat. Maybe. We'll see. Sugnif, thanks for the offer. Let me see.
I'm for fighting.
So what do I want for you? Or stealth, I guess. That's as high as it can go? Okay. Open locks. Rand. That's good. You have another spell. Get another one of those. And here, get a dispel. Level 6 spell. Heal. Heal wipes away disease and injury from a target creature. It cures blindness, diseases, feeble mind, and restores the target to maximum hit points if they've been injured. Or Entropy Shield. When cast, this spell surrounds the caster with a defensive maelstrom of energy that blocks or deflects many attacks. This gives the priest a +6 bonus to armor class and a 50% resistance to most attack forms, electricity, fire, cold, and so on. It also gives the caster +2 to all her saving throws and immunity to all missile-based attacks. That's pretty useful. I'll get heal though, because that's just a full heal.
Go ahead.
That go for
I'm on it.
everyone. As it should be. Let's see. What's this? Potion of Invulnerability. This potion confers very high resistance to all attacks while giving bonuses to all saving throws. The effect of the elixir lasts for 5 turns but can only be used by warriors. Do we not have one of those already? I didn't have to identify it. Yeah, this. Why did this one have to be identified? And why does it look different? Amulet of Dark Flesh. A horrible cursed item crafted by the Kalashite necromancer Neri Edim. The Amulet of Dark Flesh is a token of disease and slow death. Edim gave the item to his secret enemies as gifts and reclaimed it through his thief servants when the sickness had run its course. Neri is believed to still be alive somewhere in the realms, despite the fact that he was a human born in 832 DR. Upon donning this amulet, the wearer is paralyzed and diseased. Hooray. Great item. Ring of Greater Resistance. Armor class bonus 2. Resistance bonuses. 25% crushing resistance and +3 save versus spell. You have a Ring of Lesser Resistance. You can't wear that because you're getting bonuses from other equipment. Is that the Black Wolf Talisman? No. The helmet? No. The gauntlets? No. The shield? The armor. I'm not taking... Not leaving the armor off. Yeah, okay, it's the armor. Okay, well, you won't be able to make use of that then. Maybe you can make use of that? So this is a Ring of Protection +2. This doesn't give bonuses to saving throws. It does give a save versus spell. Crushing resistance is alright, I guess. Same AC. What's this? Oh, extra spell. Right. Yeah, take that ring off. It gives you Sanctuary. Yeah. I don't need that. I don't use Sanctuary. You like how most of the cursed items are just stuff made to bite others? I guess otherwise, why would you make a cursed item? I can imagine an item which has like some holy item for a god, and it's like, if you worship that god, it gives you bonuses. If you don't worship that god, then it curses you. But I don't think they can really do that. Oh, yeah. One of the items we found earlier was like, yeah, this is just in a stash in case thieves get in.
Your command?
I think there was a case in Baldur's Gate 1. There's a pair of gloves which are cursed. Might be the gauntlets of fumbling or something. And I think they're more created because the person who enchanted them was inept. I think there's something like that. Robe of the Evil Archmagi. Well, we've already got some of that. We don't need that. There's a pixel which is attached to the robe there. Can you see? Why is that all the way down there in a corner? Oh well. Right, the spells which we got. Monster summoning level 7. Summons 1 to 2 7th or 8th level monsters. That's a level 9 spell. Very good. Let me make a save. No one's got a level 9 spell, so I guess you can't memorize that, actually. I guess we can't memorize level 9 spells in this game. We can go up to level 9. No? Oh well. Death Fog. You know, to go to a Baldur's Gate 1 was mostly a lesson of not equipping stuff you haven't identified yet. Yeah. Yeah, the gauntlet of masculinity, femininity. Yeah, just a harmless thing, but there's a more intense lesson later on with the cursed greatsword or whatever of berserking. So, I think there's a pair of boots also which are cursed. Somewhere, but I can't remember. The spell brings forth a billowing cloud of acidic fog. This fog does 1 hit point of acid damage to creatures, living or dead, on the first round of contact, 2 hit points on the second round, 4 on the third, and 8 on the fourth and succeeding rounds. Any creature caught in the area of effect that fails its saving throw moves at half speed until they exit the cloud. Right, level 6 spell. I mean, I guess you can memorize that. Hooray. What's this? Disintegrate. This spell makes a creature vanish. When cast, a thin green ray shoots forth from the caster to the target, who will be disintegrated unless they make a saving throw versus spell. This spell works on undead creatures. Disintegrated characters cannot be resurrected. They are gone forever. I don't remember if this actually gets rid of all of their equipment as well. I would assume so, because that's part of it. That when they're disintegrated, all of their gear just is destroyed as well. But, how many level 6 spells do you have? 3. What about you? 3. Okay, I'll just toss up between you two. Hooray! Disintegrate. Death spell. This spell snuffs out the lives of creatures in the area of effect. The weaker the creature, the more are affected. For example, the spell could kill 4 to 80 goblins within the area of effect, 2 to 40 lizardmen, 2 to 8 ogres, or 1 to 4 trolls. This spell does not affect undead creatures. Characters slain by a death spell cannot be resurrected. They are gone forever. Right, these spells are getting quite intense. Sure, we'll memorize that as well. What about these spells? Shades. Shades is similar to shadow monsters and demi-shadow monsters. It allows the caster to shape material from the demi-plane of shadow into illusionary creatures. These shadows are tougher than the shadows summoned by shadow monsters and demi-shadow monsters, and they will obey the commander until the spell expires or they are slain. Disintegration will destroy everything someone is carrying. Really good spell for destroying things like Cursed Deck of Many Things, made by very high-ranking demon devils. When you absolutely positively want something to disappear... I can't memorize this either. This is a level 8 spell. Incendiary Cloud. This spell brings forth a dense, smoky cloud in a 10-foot radius. For the first 2 rounds, it's harmless, but on the 3rd round, it begins to spark and flame, doing 1 to 2 hit points of damage per level of the caster. On the 4th round, it inflicts 1 to 4 hit points per level of the caster, then drops back to 1 to 4 hit points per level on the 5th round. If creatures make it saving throw versus spell, they take only half damage from the cloud's effects. That's an interesting, like an interesting curve of damage it deals. First 2 rounds, it does nothing. Duration is 4 rounds plus 1 to 6 rounds. Right. Okay, so then for the next however many rounds after the 4th round, it does 1 to 2 hit points per level. That's just on the 4th round, it deals 1 to 4 hit points of damage. Oh, yes, thank you. Casting level is 8, which means you need to have a spellcaster of 16. So, we're going to keep these scrolls. We might be able to memorize them when we get closer, or more likely when I install the expansion. Power word kill. I can't memorize this either. Level 9 spell. Similar to power word silence and power word stun, power word kill is perhaps the deadliest word of power. It kills 1 creature with up to 60 hit points, or multiple creatures with 30 or fewer hit points, up to a maximum of 120 hit points. The hit point checks are done against the creature's current hit points, not their maximum, so it will affect extremely tough creatures that have been wounded. Duration is permanent. I like that. Lasts forever. This is Mass Invisibility, level 7 spell. An improved version of invisibility with battlefield applications. Mass Invisibility can hide all creatures within its area of effect. Unlike improved invisibility, the invisibility is broken as soon as target attacks. I don't know if there's a mass improved invisibility. It might be a bit much. Some high-level scrolls are just there for you to use as consumable rather than memorize. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's the first time I've come across it. Aside from the cleric spells, but that's because clerics can't scribe spells, so... I might get you to memorize that. Finger of Death. Caster utters a Finger of Death incantation, pointing his index finger at the creature to be slain. Unless the victim fails a saving throw versus spell, the victim dies instantly. Even if the save is successful, however, the brush with death still inflicts 3 to 17 points of damage. Characters slain by Finger of Death cannot be resurrected. They are gone forever. A lot of these spells are sort of just various flavors of doing the same thing. Tensor's Transformation. Oh, that's a fun one. Mages need not always be mages. Tensor's Transformation changes the caster into a heroic fighter, doubling the wizard's hit points, and giving him a +4 bonus to his armor class. All damage the caster sustains takes away from the bonus hit points first. All the wizard's attacks have the same chance to hit as a fighter at the same level, and the wizard is allowed to attack twice a round with +2 damage per attack. I wonder if that would be more useful to put on my fighter mage. Double their hit points, +4 to their armor class, rather than on the normal mages. Might give that to you. Because, you know, why would I buff up them when I can buff up someone who's already good at fighting? Flesh to stone. This spell turns a creature to stone. They are allowed a saving throw versus spell to avoid the effect. The effect of this spell may be reversed with a 6th level wizard spell, Stone to Flesh. This spell works on undead creatures. Kind of surprised by that, but I guess they do still have flesh. Some of them anyway. Duration is permanent. I think in this case as well, if you destroy a creature which has been turned to stone, I think it might destroy their equipment as well. At least it should. Because their equipment's been turned to stone, right? So... they're not just a statue with their equipment on. Ah, come on. It doesn't actually mention there. I thought Tenser's transformation berserked the character as well. That's all those. That's that armor, which I can't use. That's a cursed necklace. That's a watchtower key.
I am prepared, yes?
Okay, well, we dealt with things over here.
I'm on it.
Let's head off. Again, as happened last time, my internet has dropped out twice in the last 2 days at around 3 AM, which will be in about 20 minutes. So if the stream suddenly cuts, then thank everyone for joining. I've waited around to see if it would... Oh, wow. Oh, that petrified him. Interesting. He's not... Well... Okay, well, he's dead. No, he actually dropped his equipment. Interesting. I guess that answers my question. Petrification makes them drop their equipment.
I am prepared. I hope.
You'll preempt to thank you for the stream. Thank you. I thank you people for joining along. It's annoying. I don't like ending the streams without it, you know, a proper ending, but just in case it happens. Because as I said, I waited around for like 10 minutes for it to reconnect and it took like 20, so I just ended the stream. It was pretty much done anyway. Okay, what have we got over here? Oh, that's into here. Okay, let's not go that way. Upset all those myconids.
That sounds reasonable.
We'll go around this way. Okay, there was this here too.
I'm on it.
Like a elevator. Yeah, that's what it's called. Leading down. I wonder where that goes. Hello. Go away. Can't Marquess goons pick on someone else? Give old Tarnelm a rest. You alright? Your breathing sounds very shallow. No, I want to pick on you. What's this place? What do you mean? I wasn't going to pick on you. All you outsiders do is work my people to death and steal the pride of Kuldahar. The only time you come down here is to have some fun kicking us around. Why don't I just knock my own teeth out and save you the trouble? Sounds like a good idea. It'd certainly be entertaining. I'd certainly be entertained. No, seriously, I wasn't going to pick on you. Why would I do something like that? That's nice. Feigned caring. It must give you some sort of cruel delight to see someone cheer up right before you shove your stinking boot in their face. Yep, you got me. I love kicking sick and feeble gnomes in the face. Can't get enough of it. What's this place? It's an oublet, genius. This is where the deranged, sadistic bastard Marketh throws Swervenebulum when we're too weak to work in the mines or the refinery. I used to work at the Great Forge before Maiden Ilmadia and her fire giants moved in to tear it apart. Who's Maiden Ilmadia? She's a crazy wench who serves our mysterious malefactor overlord. I don't know much about her, save she's an elf maiden and she's in charge of dismantling the Great Forge. Apparently, our overlord wants to build a huge metal ship from the Forge's plates. Anything I can help you with? Well, if you're such a kindly soul, why don't you get out of here and bring us some food? My breathing isn't getting any better by choking on rock dust all the time. While you're at it, why don't you kill the salamanders at the top of the chain elevator? Where can I find some food? You're a smart one, ain't you? Obviously, the salamanders don't eat our food. Why don't you try checking in the small palace of Durdor Anatha? Marketh lives there. There should be some food there. If you're especially brave, you could try checking the domes in the artisans district. Melavon might... Melavon? He's dead, friend. You don't have to worry about him anymore. What? You got rid of Melavon? Well, Caladuran be praised. I never thought I'd live to see the day when that insane bastard got his due. You seem like a decent fellow. I'll show you how to get to a safe haven if you'll help my people. Yeah, sure. Well, if you... Okay, that just loops back. Why are the salamanders here? How in the nine hells should I know? Our priest back in... our priest, Bayon, he told us that the dwarves used portals to the elemental plane of fire in order to power their forges. Maybe the salamanders came through there. Do salamanders live on the plane of fire? I guess they are fire elemental creatures in a way, but I thought they were native to Faerun. They were just like live in volcanoes, not necessarily from the plane of fire. He's dead. Okay. See what I can do. Okay, well, I don't remember finding any food.
That sounds reasonable.
Holy moly! That is a big bug.
Yes?
The big stag beetle. Rhinoceros beetle, it says. I guess it is actually a rhinoceros beetle. Good, we paralyzed it.
I await. Go ahead.
To arms!
My duty is clear.
Ew, guts. Rhino beetle skeleton. Maybe the Swervenebulum could eat this.
I think I've acknowledged.
Oh, Umberhulks. Great. More of them. Let me see. Do you have your shield on? You do. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm carrying it around. I've got some Umberhulk plate as well, which I'm wondering whether I can make use of.
Yes? Acknowledged.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, when you kill that, everyone move in and deal with the rhinoceros beetle. There we go.
I agreed.
Anything else around here? Another rhinoceros beetle.
Go ahead. Your command? Agreed.
I've got neat buggy death
I
sounds.
think I'm ready.
Suitably disgusting. Over here?
I am prepared. My duty is clear.
This is, yeah, it's kind of difficult to navigate around these maps. All the areas look the same. Like, is this a cliff here? I guess so. Here's a path up here. Maybe? No? I mean, it kind of says I can go that way, but apparently I can't. It just sort of blends into itself. Okay. Oh well, let's go and find some food for these guys. Should I pick up the others? Carapace. What's it say about it? Known for its incredible resilience. I mean, honestly, even if I can make armor from these shells, it's probably not going to be as good as what I've got. So where do I go to get the food? That's where the mage was. That's the tower. In there?
I await your orders.
Oh, hello. No, I guess not.
That sounds reasonable.
I assume you have brought me more topazes to cut. Well, set them down and leave me to my work. I don't know what you're talking about. I suppose even Marcus goons aren't bored enough to come in here and harass me. My name's Noel. I am a gem cutter. Marcus keeps me here so I can cut gemstones for his master and craft jewelry for his concubines. Who's Marcus? Marcus is the human who lives in Old Dawn's palace. He set himself up as the Lord Chamberlain. He lives there with his concubine, Guinevere, and his 2 bodyguards. It sounds familiar. A gang of his thugs, led by a halfling named Seth, guards the entrance to the palace. Marcus likes to make himself seem very worldly and important. He's nothing but a common thug. I think Guinevere is the name of one of Drid's sisters. Who does he work for? What is he doing down here? Marcus serves a priest of a human god called Ilmater. I don't know anything about their religion, but it seems to me like it must be a church of cruel punishment and slavery. He's always telling us that we have to suffer for Ilmater, and that we have to be slaves to his will and the will of the church. Well, that's not usually their modus operandi, but, what's his priest's name? His name is Poquelin. Reverend Brother Poquelin. He looks like a madman. He wears white robes with red stains at the bottom, like he walks through blood. The stains are on his sleeves too. His wrists are always in bandages. He's got a red cap that he wears, and his eyes, they're like ice. Where can I find him? I don't know. I'm not sure I want to know either. Every once in a while, when Marcus comes here, I have the urge to jump up and hit him. I thought about doing the same thing when Poquelin came here. As soon as I did, he grabbed my face and looked me right in the eyes. It was like he knew. Okay. Oh, again. Anything? No. This small table is covered with tiny gemstones, fine gold necklaces, and the tools of a jeweler and whitesmith.
Go ahead. Understood. Your command?
Yeah, he probably doesn't have anything of value around here.
I'm on it.
Frankly, if he did, it's not like it would stop me from taking it, right? It's lucky he doesn't have anything. Okay, so that's the entrance. Huge vats of molten metal bubble and hiss overhead. Rust on the sides of the vats indicate that they must have been dormant for a long period of time. Well, up there? I feel like that would just loop around there.
I think acknowledged.
Yeah, that just loops back around over to there. Well, I haven't found anything about this Kraken Society.
I'm on it.
But as I said, I looked up the answer for it, so... No, don't go that way.
Where they at? On it.
Fools. I'm gonna reload. People are all scattered. Okay.
You want
I am prepared.
Have a rest.
I hope. Yes.
Go over this way. We'll go out the main road. Because I'll be interested to see if there's anyone I could trade with in there if I manage to weasel my way in. There is no one here. Is that because I went into the other doors? Oh well. Oh well. Oh.
I'm on it.
I ruined it.
Yes.
What have we got in here? Myconids.
okay, so what do you want?
Let me know what you want. I await your orders. Go ahead. My duty is clear.
So we got these, which are shriekers. They do what you expect. They shriek and make and alert people.
I think I'm ready.
God, shut up. That's obnoxious.
Yeah, I'm here.
What? I'll do what I
Acknowledged.
Stupid mouse.
Into the fray.
What is it?
What?
I'll do what I can.
Yes, will do. Where they? On it.
await your time to test my metal.
Point me to a...
Okay, there's another fire salamander.
Will do. Ready for
Okay,
battle.
keep moving.
No problem.
Things are getting a little out of control.
My sword is yours.
I hope that's
Okay, good. They're all dead. Get back down here.
Yes, on it.
What do you want?
Where they at? Will do.
You want something?
I hear you.
Just say the word.
I'm on it. Onward to glorious battle!
Point me to a fight.
Let me know. Understood. I await your orders.
Yes, if I must.
I'm for fight. No problem.
Okay, so what do you want?
Go ahead.
I'm listening.
Okay,
What is
cast a haste. Hopelessness.
Fight. No problem.
Ready and willing.
I think I'm ready. My aim shall be true.
There we go.
That sounds reasonable.
They drop anything? We may have inflicted our own fire elemental with hopelessness.
Yes.
I'm here.
Ready
Yeah,
for
I'm
battle. Give me something hard.
Let me know what you want.
Looks like they've removed one statue and put another one there. Okay.
My duty is clear.
Man, it will be like one big mushroom garden. That would be neat. Be difficult to breathe though. All the spores. These strange sculptures appear to be petrified baby myconids. Oh.
I await your... Yes.
Hello, what are you doing in here? Lord Chamberlain Marketh will harm you if he finds you. Thanks for your concern, but I'll be alright. Well, alright. Don't say I didn't warn you, though. This is a dangerous place. Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm Callan. I'm a sculptor for Lord Chamberlain Marketh. He took me out of the mine so my son and I could sculpt a statue of him. Lord Chamberlain Marketh made us tear down the statue of Dawn. Poor Dawn. It's a good thing he can't see his little palace now. That's a very detailed sculpture. How do you manage it without having Marketh here? Well, what would he think? He would think that the world had become the worm's lair. What I'm doing here, it's a disgrace. If my son's life weren't at stake, I wouldn't have any part in it. Sculpture you're making a Marketh. How do you get so much detail on it without having him here? When we Swerveneblan sculptures see a person's face, it becomes a block of stone. Inside of every block of stone, there are a million faces. By looking at a block of stone, we instantly know how to chisel away everything that is not the face we see in our minds. Really? No, actually we just use this drawing of him. It's pretty good. Flosum, one of our Lord Chamberlain's Marketh's bodyguards, drew it. You can have it if you want. We already have most of the detail done. The face and the ring were the hardest parts. Thanks. You know, you seem to be pretty easygoing for a man who lives in constant fear of his life. I don't fear for my life, just for my son's. Fear is the one thing I wouldn't give Marketh. I would fight for him, mine for him, I'd even die for him to save my son. I'd never let him terrify me. That's why he went after my son. We're almost half the size of Marketh, but we're all bigger men than he is. Thanks, farewell. This is a rolled up portrait of Marcus done in charcoal. His pose is that of an elegant statesman.
Go ahead. Your command.
Like that, just like, oh, we can
Agreed.
have these magical powers. Really? No, we just use this portrait. No. Okay, well, that went pretty alright. There's a door there. Oh, hang on, no, there's a storage room down here. Go have a look at that.
I think I'm ready. Acknowledged.
What have we got in here? Food? It actually doesn't seem to be anything in here. Okay.
I am prepared.
Also, it's past 3 a.m., so maybe my internet won't go down. Hooray! No hat trick. That way was where the drow wizard was. And all the Uberhogs. Yeah.
Understood.
No, I don't want to fight them. No. I don't want to fight you either.
Glorious battle.
Just reload. Okay. There we go. Have a rest. Oh well. Let's have a look in here. What's all this?
I am
More of
prepared.
these symbols.
I hope.
Aye.
One, I believe, is of the wizard which we killed. The drow wizard.
Yes.
And I guess the other one is of the priest of Ilmatar. Well, I mean, it is. It's crossed hands, wrapped in red cord. That is the symbol of Ilmatar.
Let me know what you want.
Actually, hang on. That's not an eye. The other is a circumscribed pickaxe. Okay.
Okay, so what do you want?
Don't know what that could be.
What?
I await your understood.
Well, we got thieves.
Go ahead.
I don't have a reveal
Yes?
What is it?
I'm
invisibility,
listening.
but yeah, well, summon some monsters.
Your command.
Hooray,
I
goblins!
think I'm ready.
There you are.
Furious.
Very good.
I am
I
prepared.
stand ready.
I hope. Understood.
Nope. Just close that door. I hear them. They're going for my mages again.
In no time.
Yes?
Get him.
My aim shall be true. I'm on it.
Yeah, why me?
Let me know. I'm on it.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Flee them. This attack dummy appears to have seen a great deal of use. Hello? Hey, what are you doing in here? Oh, I must have lost my way. Perhaps you can help me. I reckon I might be able to. Where'd you headed? Oh, nowhere in particular. Farewell. I'm sorry, young fella, but I can't let you go. I get the impression you're up to no good. I'm gonna have to prevent you from wandering around in my employer's home, causing mischief and the like. Oh, really? Oh, well, okay. If you must.
Point me to one. On it.
I await your orders. Onward to glorious battle!
Man, I should forget Magic Missile and just learn more chromatic orbs. The constant paralysis it causes is pretty good. Top. Very good. 3,000 experience. Ooh, red armor. Normal helmet, a sword, and 44 gold. Had a long sword plus 1. Okay. Large shield plus 1. Right, okay. Plate mail armor. Bathed in blood. Karis the Red wore this blood-red suit of plate mail through many of the years that he fought for the Church of Tempest. He was born as the son of humble farmers near Calaunt. When he was a young man, he set off for the city to hire himself out as a mercenary. After a number of successful endeavors, Karos became a short-term member of many adventuring companies. Along the way, despite his many victories, Karos became disgusted and terrified by the sight of blood. His fear eventually spiraled out of control, consuming him with madness. Priests of Tempest found the huge warrior and took him into safekeeping. The priests believed that they could cure Karos of his fear. Over several years, Karos learned the ways of the Tempuran religion, eventually becoming a priest. His final step in overcoming his fear was being submerged in a tub of blood until he almost drowned. All the time he was held down. He never struggled, flinched, or tried to escape. In his later years, he had a suit of armor made to remind him of his past. Very good. Armor class -1. Right. Doesn't that mean that it raises my armor class? Instead of lowering it? Hold on. Holy crap, -12? Okay. Let me see. No? It's just how they worded it. Oh, no, armor class -1. Right, it sets it to -1 instead of armor class 0. Okay. Well, I mean, with a ring of greater resistance, you can get to -7. So I think that's better. What about you? You have this ring of protection +2. 7. As opposed to 8. Oh, I'd like someone to wear the blood red plate armor, but, It is lighter than this mithril plate armor, which is kind of a plus. Oh. Yeah, see, I could have much better armor on Irala than this. This is just chainmail +3. But it's elven chainmail, which lets me cast spells while wearing it. Otherwise, I have to constantly take on and off my armor. I guess I could go back to doing that. It's not that big of a deal. It kind of is. But that would be -12 AC. Which is, ridiculous. Also, this is really heavy. That's like 90 pounds. I think I got to drop that. And we'll drop those. If we can make armor from them, it's like, well, whatever. Yeah, I guess you can wear that.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to take it off when I cast spells, but yeah, well.
Command. Understood.
Oh no, you're encumbered.
I think I'm ready.
No, you're not.
Acknowledged.
Okay. Do we have any,
In no time.
Who? Why not?
Do we have any traps in here? A case full of war medals from the Sembian army.
That's easy.
No, he has just a hammer in there.
I am prepared. Agreed.
Warhammer.
Yes. Acknowledged.
What about this? Some potions. It's got the potion of speed. You do. Oh, come on, they don't stack. Oil of null effect. That's not that. This potion is a result of Dero Savant's meddling in magical unguents. When smeared over the body of a living creature, it will nullify all magical effects, including all curses, contingencies, and geese spells. Okay. Interesting. Including removing geese. That's like... Or geese? Geese? I was never sure how to pronounce that. That's, that would have been very, very useful in Baldur's Gate too. Geese. The spell of no... no nuts to you, you are doing the plot.
Let me know what you want. That sounds reasonable. I await your orders.
Hello? Dark Elf. Yep. Hello. What kind of greeting is that? Didn't your parents teach you any manners? Dark Elf scum, I should kill you for even thinking of speaking to me. What happened to your eye? Did someone hit you? May I have the pleasure of your name? Yeah, what happened to your eye? I accidentally fell downstairs. Right, if you say so. So seriously, who did that to you? Please don't hurt him. It's not Marcus' fault. It's mine, really. I shouldn't have made him angry. How'd you make him angry? Spoke to him in Drow. It was wrong of me. Well, it certainly doesn't warrant him beating you. Do you want me to take care of him for you? Please don't. Whatever he's done, you must promise me you won't hurt him. I can't really promise that, but, I can't promise you anything. In that case, we have nothing to talk about. Okay. I mean, I don't know the situation. We'll have to... How'd you wind up here? I should have seen it coming. I abused Malavon constantly when he was growing up. When Reverend Brother Quellin and his lieutenants met with my people, I slighted Marcus. I wouldn't speak to him because he was male. Instead, I spoke with Maiden Ilmaria. After long discussion, our city could find no reason to ally with Poquelin. Unlike the rest of my people, Malavon wanted to join with the Reverend Brother. I discovered this, so he abducted me and took me to Marcus for safekeeping. They eventually found out anyway. Now Poquelin is planning some sort of assault on my former home, and I am left here with Marcus. Why don't you just leave? My brother Malavon, he placed a series of spells on me. If I ever cross the boundaries of the palace, the first two spells will destroy my natural resistance to magic. The third spell will extinguish my life force. Okay. I happen to have a potion which might remove all of those effects. Nope. We got thieves. Yeah, they're going for my mages. I see it in the combat log.
Go ahead. ahead. Time to test my mettle. Understood.
What have we got in here? Blossom.
Your command.
Greetings. Who are you? I'm Flossom. Who are you? What kind of a mother names her child Flossom? You're the one who drew the portrait of Marketh, aren't you? Yeah, so what? I thought it was nice, that's all. Thanks. What are you doing in here anyway? Nothing, I'll be leaving. Sure, see you later. The books on this shelf range from A Brief History of Chult to Magical Theory and Practice. Potion of Insight, Clarity. You killed my brother. You'll pay for that. Yeah, I did kind of.
Whatever.
I'll do it.
I think I'm ready.
Guilty, I guess.
Ready in no time.
You want something?
I am prepared. I hope.
Yes.
These guys have got a lot of hit points.
Okay, so what do you want?
What?
Ow.
My sword is yours.
Because, like, I thought that armor looked familiar.
I'm listening.
What you want?
What is it?
Let me know what you want.
Okay, well,
That sounds reasonable.
33 gold. What's he got? Longsword +1. I don't need that. A girdle. A large shield.
I await your order. Go ahead. Yes.
What about on this one? Potion of Insulation. The books on this shelf range from Battle in Ancient Cormyr to the Mysteries of the Deep Moon Sea. This is a drafting table. Tech dummy appears to have seen very little use. Okay. Good, we can have a rest. Oh, right. I can't cast spells when I have the armor on. I don't think we need that key anymore. Demon's Breath. Like others of its type, this is a generic description of a warhammer. 1d4 +4, Thaco +3, Crushing. 20% chance to cast a mage spell, Fireball. 50% chance, plus 2d3 fire. Resistance bonus, 50% fire resistance. Not usable by good characters. Oh, hooray! Right, okay, it's a hammer which casts fireball 20% of the time. Sounds great. Do I have something which can raise that fire resistance all the way up? What have you got? This gives you 30% fire resistance, so that would be 50, 80, 20% more from something. I don't think I've got anything else which gives resistance. They've got this, but this is cold resistance, not fire. That would make things worse. What about the girdle? Girdle of Stromnus. The enchanter Preston of the Vast created this girdle several hundred years ago for his bodyguard, Dendus the Rye. He named the broad belt after a hill giant who had almost killed him when he was looking for spell components. Dendus died defending Preston from rival mages near Ordulin. Raises the user's strength to 19. Wow. Yeah, okay, sure. That's pretty great. Yeah, give me 19 strength. Heck, I don't need this anymore. This is strength +1. Actually, never mind. I will keep that ring. That gives me 20 strength by default. I can carry 600 pounds of equipment. Phenomenal strength. I feel like I should give that to you, maybe. But no, you're good, so you can't wear it. Because you're a paladin. A stinky paladin is lawful good. I mean, that would be good to give to basically anyone. I could give it to Rand. He's got strength 15. That just sets your strength to 19. But I'm going to get you to wear it. The strongest gnome ever. Very good. That's great. Just permanent 20 strength. How much is that going to increase my damage by? Damage plus 8. Possibly by more. I don't know if it displays it correctly though. Anyway. These games. So ridiculous. What was I doing also? Oh, right, yes, the, Warhammer with its fire attacks. Who's good at hammers? I think you. You've got 1 proficiency in hammers, so if I wanted to have fire resistance, it would be on you. If I wanted to use that hammer. Frankly, having it explode in fireballs is a bad idea because the rest of my party. It would be funny. But, ugh.
Your command? I think I'm ready.
Oh, wacky weapons.
My duty is clear.
Anyway. Let's see, there's a door here. What's the time? Anyone in here? Apparently.
On your knees!
Got these tables. There's a room here. Another thief. Splat. Oh, hey, cook. You probably have food. Oi, what are you doing in the kitchen? None of your business, fatty. I'm looking for Marcus. Hey now, last I knew, Marcus was upstairs. I'm just his cook. I don't matter for nothing. Don't hurt me, mate, please. I'll just stay out of trouble. Okay, mate, think I'll do just that. Sack of potatoes. I'll take this food. I have some hungry Svervniblin. Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah, okay. This sack of potatoes was taken from the palace in Dawn's Deep. The potatoes have a few eyes sprouting from them, but otherwise look edible.
I am prepared, yes?
I'm going to assume that's, like, the food which we need to get. It's not really much. Just a bunch of raw potatoes, but, I guess it's better than nothing.
That sounds reasonable.
They've also got all the, rhinoceros beetles, which I've killed, which they could eat as well, I guess. Probably be able to get a few steaks out of those or something. You'd think there'd be like growth around or something.
I'm on it.
Considering we're, I guess, kind of in the Underdark. I think we'll give these potatoes to the Svervniblin and then we'll call it for tonight. We'll continue exploring the palace next time. Okay, hey, I've got these potatoes. I brought you some food from the palace. Well, I'll be damned. I never would have expected anyone to help us. You don't seem half bad to me. Perhaps you could help us with something else. Sure. My people are located a short distance from here in a camp. The Umberhulks are having trouble finding it for now, but they won't for long. If you can make it there, you can seek shelter. Of course, we'd appreciate it if you could defend us from the Umberhulks. How do I get there? Go to the northeastern corner of the pit. There's a plateau there. If you walk around there for a while, the Hulks will eventually come looking for you. I can feel them burrowing below us even now. Once they get through, you can enter the twisting tunnel maze on the other side. The other side. Use the glowing red gems to find your way to our camp. Why don't the Umberhulks use the path if it's so easy to follow? Yeah. Well, you see, the Umberhulks' eyes can't detect red light very well, especially when they're burrowing. They have strange, clear skin on their eyes that can protect them from debris when they're rushing about. It's very difficult for them to detect the gem's particular tint of light. Yeah, thanks. Interesting. So where? Go to the northeastern corner of the pit. Oh, that's where I was trying to go. Over here. Okay. Sure.
Let me know what you want.
That explains why I was able to sort of path over there and not go up the slope. There's like a skeleton there. Or there is a skeleton there.
I await your orders. Go ahead.
Okay, let's go deal with these Umberhulks. There we go.
Just say the word.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Aye.
I am prepared. Taking it to him.
This is, there's a lot of Umberhulks.
Won't take long.
What?
I'll do what I can.
I'm here. It shall be done.
What do you want? If I must.
Could you cast haste, please?
Yes, my duty is clear. Let me know what you want.
No, no, more Umberhulks.
Aye. Duty calls.
I await. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's go into these tunnels. Thank you for rescuing Guello from the mines. His return has bolstered our spirits greatly. This is Beorn. If we can keep out of harm's way until the Umberhulks have passed, we will have a good chance of recovering. Provide me with some healing. Hey, it's a store. There's some potions. Violet potion. This is one of the oddest potions you have ever examined. Once drank, this mixture causes one's muscles to immediately bulge to completely inhuman proportion, Titan-like actually, while dexterity and constitution are both reduced essentially to that of a slug. The effect lasts for a full 24 hours, so think carefully before quaffing the suspect drink. Strength set to 25, dexterity and constitution set to 3.
Your commit agreed.
Ooh. This black pit has no visible bottom. Warm air rushes in and out of the opening with a slow but steady rhythm. Hey there. Malanus dismali ustan tal tanas tal halra ustan zanim. I don't understand what you're saying. I apologize, honored customer. I will speak in your common tongue for our mutual convenience. I am Nim. Customer, are you a merchant? I am a merchant in these darkened caverns, yes. Contrary to what some surface dwellers may think, there is an entire world down here. People have the same needs here that they would have anywhere. I satisfy those needs. Being an Underdark merchant sounds like it could be a dangerous and short career. For many it is. However, I have been in this trade for over 400 years. I have seen my way into and out of places that no other Dark Elf have ever seen. You'd be surprised how powerful a single merchant can be. I don't think 400 years is necessarily that old for a Dark Elf. I think 200 is about out of adolescence. 800, I think, is... Well, I guess 800 is 400 years... If... Well, he may not be 400 years old. World's mightiest potion in the immediate vicinity. Yeah. Just kill him. No. Show me your goods. 400 years of dodging excess to requirement. What's this? Staff of Moradin's Breath. This staff was used sparingly by priests of Moradin during their darkest hours. Enchanted by several high priests, the staff of Moradin's Breath has resurrected some of the greatest dwarven heroes of Dawn's Deep. It was last used to resurrect Creed Dawn, killed by elven archers and mages during a battle near Kuldahar Pass. The staff was hidden in the lower Dawn's Deep to prevent it from being stolen by orcs when they finally overran the dwarven defenses. It's a 1d2 staff. Crushing special can cast resurrect. I guess it has limited what's it called? Charges. Mystery of the Dead. This that was right. This front of this huge steel shield is decorated with black enameled patterns and a single skull set in the center. The interior of the shield is etched with encrypted ancient writings. The only legible words are at the top and read, "And what of the dead?" The history of the item is completely hidden from divination. Armor class bonus is 4, +1 to versus missile weapons. Bearer is immune to Finger of Death and Power Word Kill. I guess that's useful. That's very specific. Armor class bonus is 4. That would be pretty good, though. Lower your AC quite a bit with that. 18,000. We do have enough. Can't actually sell him any of my equipment. I can sell him my armor, but not my weapons. Viol of the Hollow Men. This instrument is also known as Tello's violin, but that moniker is rarely spoken among musicians, as mentioning the name of Nikolai Tello is considered bad luck. Nikolai was born in the Vast, near High Huspur, the son of a chandler. Because of the intermittent traffic through the region, Nikolai was introduced to many different cultures. One of the travelers he met was an elven musician named Relev Thinriver. Relev introduced Nikolai to the violin and taught him for several years as he wandered through the area. Relev knew that Nikolai was an incredibly gifted child with quick fingers, a keen mind, and a passion for all things in the world. Relev also recognized that Nikolai was exceedingly proud and arrogant. In spite of Nikolai's shortcomings, Relev taught him everything he knew. After Relev was killed by a band of orcs, Nikolai began to practice on his own throughout the Vast. Despite his travels, he always returned to the isolate peaks of his mountain birthplace. He became famed throughout the Vast, the southern Moonsea, and Sembia for his incredible talent and passionate performances. Eventually, news of the proud young virtuoso spread to the ears of a nearby thug from Kalant named Tremble Gon. When Tremble and his gang travelled through the Elven Blood Pass, they stopped at the Elf in Armour Inn and demanded a performance from Nikolai, who happened to be present and eating dinner with his father at the time. Nikolai refused to perform for Tremble and his men. He called them stinking oafs and attempted to leave with dignity. Tremble assaulted Nikolai's pride by claiming that Nikolai was afraid of performing because he'd be heckled out at the inn for his incompetence. Nikolai shot back that his skill with the violin was so great that he could raise the dead from their graves. Satisfied with the proposed challenge, Tremble immediately grabbed Nikolai's father and stabbed him in the heart. When a number of other villagers attempted to intervene, they were also killed by the bandits. Tremble defiantly stood over Nikolai's dead father and said, "Where's your big mouth now, fiddle player?" Without a word, Nikolai pulled his violin and bow out from underneath his arms and began to play a melody that none of the residents of High Husper had ever heard before, and no one in Faerun would ever hear again. Nikolai played with unbridled passion and fervour. Onlookers later remarked that he appeared to be a madman, thrashing about in ways that people didn't think were possible. At the climax of his frenzied piece, Tremble and his gang watched in horror as the souls of the men and women they had just killed rose from their corpses and dove shrieking at their murderers. The bandits died horrible deaths, chilled by the shadows of their victims. Nikolai himself continued playing, dancing through the streets and back pastures of his alpine home, until every man, woman, child, and beast ever buried in the region rose from its resting place and milled about until Nikolai and his music disappeared into a far-off valley, shrouded in a mysterious fog that vanished as quickly as it had appeared. Legends say that on a misty night, the ghost of Nikolai Tello returns to his homeland, playing a phantom violin with a host of dancing dead trailing behind him in the moonlight. Ooh. Summons 1d4 shadows to attack a target once per day. Only usable by Bard. We've also got a bunch of spells here, man. Invisible Stalker. Spell summons an invisible stalker, a creature native to the elemental plane of air. This creature will obey the orders of the caster and remain until the spell duration expires or is slain. Lich Touch. This spell confers the power of a lich's touch and a lich's immunities upon the caster. The wizard gains immunity to paralysis and fear while the spell is in effect, and his hands glow with an unearthly green radiance that does 1 to 10 hit points of damage to a target and paralyzes them unless a saving throw versus paralyzation is made. This spell has no effect on undead. Stone to Flesh. Turns a petrified creature back to normal. If one of your companions has been victimized by a basilisk or a Medusa, this spell will restore them to normal health. I don't think any of these games have Medusa in them. Prismatic Spray. This spell causes shimmering rays of light to flash from the wizard's hand in a cone 70 feet long and 15 wide at its end. Any creature touched by the rays may be inflicted with a random effect depending on the color. See below. But any creature less than 8 hit dice is blinded for 2 to 8 rounds, regardless of any additional effect. The color of the prismatic spray do the following. Red. Inflict 20 hit points of damage. Save versus spell for half. Orange. 40 hit points of damage. Save versus spell for half. Yellow. 80 hit points of damage. Save versus spell for half. Green. Save versus poison or die. Survivors still take 20 hit points of poison damage. Blue. Save versus petrification or turn to stone. Or indigo. Save versus wand or go insane. Monster summoning level 6. 1 to 3 6 level monsters. Mind Blank. In the interest of one's self-control and privacy, Mind Blank shields a creature's mind from almost any mental effect. Charm, command, domination, fear, feeble mind, and any scrying by crystal balls or other divination methods. Acid Storm. The spell unleashes an acidic downpour on the area of effect, doing 1 to 4 hit points of damage each round for the first 3 rounds, 1 to 6 hit points for the next 3 rounds, and 1 to 8 hit points for each round thereafter. Moving out of the area of effect does not stop the damage. The acid adheres to the skin, and any creatures in the area of effect when the acid spell storm is cast continue to suffer damage as long as the spell duration lasts. Creatures make a saving throw versus spell every round after they have been hit by the cloud. If successful, they only take half damage for that round only. Oof, that's pretty strong. Monster Summoning 4. Also got a bunch of arrows here too. cage of exotic birds. Inside this cage are several exotic birds that look like they could use a new home. And a cage of squirrels. Within this cage are 2 cramped squirrels. They sound like things which we need. We'll get those. Now we have all the things which we need for the severed hand. Arboretum. Now, that shield, I'm interested in seeing if that would actually lower my armor class further. Show me your wares. Oh, Viola of the Hollow Men is great if you happen to have a bard in the party. Yeah, I can imagine so. A bunch of shadows. Is it every day too? How many charges does it have?
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, once per day. 1d4 shadows. So, that's especially useful. Let's see, armor class 4. 8. So this is a reinforced large shield plus 2. That gives fire resistance. And crushing resistance. That does lower your AC by 1. You couldn't wear that because of this? So that means you have fire resistance 45%. Okay. And this gives 50% fire resistance. So that would be 95 fire resistance. Nearly. Oh, you can't use it because it's not usable by good characters. Bleh. I guess I could swap that shield over for you. What have you got? Shield of the hand. Yeah, that would be better anyway. Because this has got secondary effects. You can't wear that because of the ring of protection. I'm going to all this effort just to use this stupid axe, stupid hammer. It's 95% fire resistance. 45. It should be 95. Oh no, because if you have the hammer equipped. Yeah. So now it's 95. Yeah. If I could get that above 100, he might actually heal when he's taking fire damage. But I don't think I have anything else which increases fire resistance. By default increases fire resistance. No, I could raise it through a spell or something temporarily. But, you know, that is cutting into, like, other effects for having that on. So, I'll keep it to the side for the moment.
I am prepared. Agreed.
What else have you got? Dart of wounding. 20 damage in 20 seconds. Save versus death for none. Well, I'll get these other spells. Let's see. Lich Touch. Stone to Flesh. Yeah, sure, why not? Prismatic Spray. Monster Summoning. Mind Blank. Monster Summoning. Acid Storm. No, can't afford. Can't fit. And Monster Summoning. Level 4. Okay, never mind. That was a fair amount of money, but I like these spells. Oh, can I sell this
Yes, understood.
instrument to you? Because I've got this thing and I can't use it. I can't. 11,000. We can sell this full plate mail. I don't need that. Oh, what's Fire Kiss do, actually? Does that increase? That would only be if I wielded it. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, these are different. Inferno arrows. I didn't see that I had. Huh. Where did I pick those up? We don't need Slayer. +5 spear. Yeah, that's yours. You definitely want that. Okay. This does pair well with his other shield, because 25% crushing resistance, plus 15 crushing resistance. I might give that to you, just so that you have more crushing resistance. 40% crush, yeah. Okay, I wish these potions had different appearances. You could have made just a few different colors. It would make things so much easier. What was that? 1d6 plus 2 plus 1d10 fire. Echo plus 2. Okay, they just deal more fire damage. 1d6 fire damage. Okay.
Let me know what you want. Acknowledged.
Potion of fire giant strength. 22. Okay, let's see. Are any of these level 5 spells? No. Can't memorize Mind Blank. Can't memorize Monster Summoning level 6. Can memorize Prismatic Spray, so we'll do that. And Lich Touch, well, actually, give Lich Touch to Irala. They're going to be in melee, so it'll be more useful. Oh, can't memorize it. You can. Why can you? Oh, because it's a necromancy spell, and Irala is a gnome, so it's fighter illusionist, and illusionists can't learn necromancy spells. Right, of course. Kept that in mind. all other cases, but it slipped my mind then. I guess you memorize it then. What's this cloak? Right, armor class is aiming through. Put that back on you. You really could do with some better stuff. Can you wear this? No, you can't, because you're armor. But really, that's as good as the armor as you can get, because thieves can't wear anything better than leather. Ooh. The only reason the Umhulks serve Malavon is because he feeds them ore and gems that we mine. He blinded a tribe of Minotaurs to help the Hulks guard his domes. The Minotaur's sense of smell guides them towards intruders. Oh, okay. This deep gnome has had his tongue cut out. Looks at you sadly for a moment before returning to work. Well, Thrand is slowed.
Your command? I think I'm ready. My duty is clear.
I hate Umberhulks. Hate them. Put them under the control of a drow like Malavon and they're 3 times as bad.
I am prepared. I hope.
This small world does not appear to be very deep. A few buckets of ropes lie nearby.
I'm on it.
There's a fallen temple to Berenar towards the east in Lower Dawns. No slaves are allowed in. Some say that the corrupted priests there have turned their followers into giant skeletons. And worse. Some say that a failed paladin wanders the halls of Lower Dawns, eternally searching for those responsible for the war between the elves and the dwarves. Aye, lass, welcome to Dirty Ludes. We have a fine selection for a lady with your discriminating tastes. Let's see your wares. Umberhulk plate. The hard plates that protect Umberhulks are reasonably easy to craft into humanoid armor. +1 versus slashing weapons. Spirit essence. Made by capturing and distilling the spirit of trolls, normally only attempted by powerful necromancers and enchanters. The process results in a powerful healing potion able to instantly regenerate even severe wounds. Okay.
Let me know what you want.
Well. Malavon wasn't always a lieutenant and mad priest. His predecessor was a human wizard in red robes. He's the one who created the orcs. Malavon tricked him though and transformed him into an Umberhulk. Yeah, that was we did come across that guy. There's a fallen temple, blah blah blah.
I await. Agreed. Go ahead.
What have we got over here?
Your command? That sounds reasonable.
People keep on talking about how the fire giants and Maiden Ilmadia are taking apart the Great Forge, but the Great Forge is across the Sea of Fire. They already took that apart. What they're trying to do now is take apart the refinery portals. They purify the ore and allow elementals to cross into this world. I long for the day where my brothers and sisters will be back with us again. These tents appear to be made of a wide array of different cloths. All of them appear to be relatively new. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Anyone on the rooftop there? Don't trust Nim. That creature has a heart to match the shade of his skin. Some say they used to be a member of a noble house.
I think I'm ready.
Well,
I am prepared.
knowing Dark Elf society, if he was used to be a member of a noble house, he's probably no longer welcome amongst them.
Let me know what you want.
What's in here? These boxes to be marked. They read Galloway Trading, Care Dinnerville, Bryn Shanda, Relief. Huh.
Agreed.
Okay. These beds look well kept and comfortable. They would probably be a safe place to rest. Is this like stuff which they were stealing from the caravans? Oh well. I think we'll save it there. I think this is 8. And we'll continue with this next time. Got an extra long stream going. But hey, my internet didn't go out, so I managed to actually end it properly. Let me have a look over. Yes, it has. It is perfectly fine. So, yeah. We'll save it there, and we'll continue with Icewind Dale next time. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me then.